bunny slippers on. Any more of that. You want to give Joel some? Hey, Brian. Top of the afternoon at the Michigan-Indiana state line. We are going straight south to Indianapolis, picking up a load going to Dallas. I guess it's going about as best as it could go right now. I don't think I'd like to go. Gummies a day. all the way. Top of the afternoon here. We're getting ready to cross from Michigan into Indiana. Oh, Sasquatch. What happened to the first video, guys? It just went dead. is not live yet. So I had a video. It was yesterday's video. Jamestown, Michigan. Everybody watches me. I got people in Australia watching me. Algeria, South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, Switzerland, Scotland, Ireland, UK, London, Belgium, Norway, Netherlands, Russia, Bulgaria, Slovakia, Philippines, Indonesia, Brazil, Canada, Mexico, Argentina, Ecuador, and I'm sure a lot more other countries. Just to mention a few. Pennsylvania don't count as a country. If you want to count something as a country, we might as well say Texas. Texas is going to be its own country one day. Chicagoland's going to be its own state. down. It's below freezing tonight. it in, it's going to be just to color it a little bit. Yeah, I think soaking it for 2 days is a little bit harsh. I know that. I think that's what I said to you yesterday. I said, I'm almost sure you gotta cook them first. That makes sense. Delete. I'm swearing. Pull that who out of the fridge? Oh, I didn't say you was stupid, girl. Now. Insinuated that. She said, I am fucking swearing. No, Patty. You're freaking swearing. Dice our potatoes, we slice them. We slice them about as thick as red beets, you know, canned red beets. Don't cook them all the way, Patty. Don't make them soft like mashed potatoes soft. Otherwise, you'll be having mashed potatoes tonight. She's not stupid, she's just blonde. Ah. pooping out already. you kidding me? I have no idea, Patty. Oh, that's funny. So you're telling, I don't know. I'm listening to you. Wait a second. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Hold on a second. I gotta hear what you did. I gotta hear it personally from you. Yeah, but what you do? You soak them overnight in vinegar or something? You didn't look at the directions on them. You didn't. I don't know. Oil, water. Yeah, you told me that yesterday. I'm thinking, damn, that makes sense. I wouldn't put the sugar in. Me, I would have put minced garlic, salt, and pepper in it. And I can hear you say, what do you mean? I was supposed to save the water and oil and vinegar and all of that. I just threw it all away. You put your celery in there too? Right. Yeah, do not make them soft where your pork is going to go right through them. And yeah, you want your pork to go through them, but you know, me personally, we just chip them, you know, like red beets in a can, or you know, we just cut them with the skins on. Oh, I don't know. You don't know. I'm thinking about it like, if you soak them in vinegar for 2 days, man, boy, that's going to be powerful. And that's, yeah, one night, you know, yeah, that she says I'm not soaking them her daughter thinks she's going senile. So did she finally leave yesterday so you could eat the rest of your barbecue? I tell you what. I'll tell you what, Brack. They don't believe in machinery, so that's why. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think they would roll them, right? You'd think they'd be breaking up the leaves in the yard and drying them out. That's too funny. I could just see you in the comments, and I was like, everybody dying laughing on the beat now. No, they can't hear you, but they can hear me. Just my comments. They should stir up right around 6, 7, 8 o'clock tonight. Yeah. I was looking at it. See, I know how to look at meteorologists, but I probably should be a meteorologist for my local people because they always lie. I think it's much safer going up into those rafters. You know, I wouldn't just sit in the car underneath the overpass. I'd let the car sit underneath the overpass, but I'd get out of the car and go up into the corner of the rafters. You know what? It might be a struggle, but that's safer. I'm talking about between the steel beams, you know, underneath the road above you. Yeah. When I was working, we do. Remember Salisbury, Pennsylvania? That's in Somerset County. Quite a few years ago, got ripped to shreds. A whole mile of it. And 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. Cool. Well, she got 8 more days left now of radiation. Yeah. Well, because I don't know when the potato salad is going to be ready, so I better eat pizza. All right, bye. She's funny. She is funny. Are you freaking kidding me? I was supposed to save you oil and vinegar. Why not? You didn't do it right. Her, that's sugar. She puts sugar on everything. I wouldn't put sugar in. It calls for sugar in New York style potato salad. My ass wouldn't put sugar in it. I put minced garlic, salt, and pepper in instead of sugar. trust your cooking? I mean acehole. Yeah, I got 82 up on the dashboard right now, Cherry Perry. we're looking for flying pink elephants, but oh wait, there's a pink elephant right there. Trucker'z. I want to know what you're doing. Should I quit what I'm doing? That's what we used to do. Exactly what you're doing. We'd go round up everything, separate it, break it down. On Monday, we'd have 2 or 3 trips. Maybe even 4 or 5, depending on how good we were doing. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. good. They told me to come right down here. It is windy. Mm-hmm. I just drove 258 miles for no reason. I could have delivered tomorrow morning. I could have spent my time at home. Yeah, I spoke to the girl yesterday, and she told me, don't worry about what time you get here. Whoever works over there in the office. Yeah. Okay. This is fucked up. 260 miles to here. You don't have a phone number for one of these guys' paperwork for this place? No, I'm saying on, because I know I don't send in my bills to you guys, but I know other guys are sending in their bills to you. Don't you have a and Oh, I could stay here. That ain't a problem, but I don't know when this place opens. All right. All right. All right. Bye. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to another plant. That's what I'm going to do. I got to find out what's going on here. This is bullshit.
You have 5 hours and 6 minutes of remaining drive time.
On Saturday, was going to go home and spend a little time with the wife, but they told me to go directly to Lansing because they needed me down here, where I'm at right now, ASAP. Here I am. I'm just going to wait for my computer to kick in. the name of the town, Indianapolis. Nobody has any idea on, nobody has a phone number or anything for this place. Google doesn't even have a phone number for this place. Like, what the fuck? Boy, it's getting chilly in here. Let's see what kind of temperatures I have. It says it's 77 degrees here. I don't know. That is some wild shit. I'm just looking at the Weather Channel's videos. Sulphur, Oklahoma. I mean, everything is destroyed. Holdenville, there was 2 deaths, and one happened in Marietta, Oklahoma. Hey, Richard.
no man's land and everyone's land. Welcome.
What the hell are cattle trucks doing at a dollar general distribution?
No man's land and everyone's land. Welcome.
I am. I got the air conditioner full blast. I'm just watching these videos, that's all, right now. A lot of tornadoes.
Just checking. Holy that just took that building out. Should we get away from the windows? Thank you, Trevor.
Right over us. Moving on, moving on.
We'll have a car on the ground? We're gonna have something on the ground, I guarantee we will.
They were sitting in the locomotive of a train recording this. And that was wild because it went right over them. Yeah, hit the train. Because you can see the window wasn't broken before, and then it was broken.
No man's land and everyone's land. Welcome.
You look behind me and you can see, yes, this is tornado damage in this area. And we're trying to be very careful because this is an ongoing search and rescue mission going on here in Selma. They took a hit last night. We don't know if there are people trapped in some of these buildings. We don't know if people are injured or even worse. We do know that with this tornado outbreak here in Oklahoma has been deadly. One person died in Hughes County, which is north and east of this area here. We're in Murray County in the town of Sulphur, Oklahoma. We're trying to get someone from the police department, fire department to talk to us, but as you can imagine, they're busy with an ongoing search and rescue. So we're going to try to be very respectful and be here as long as we can in this location. We might have to be moving this morning, but this continues to be, you know, just the latest in a couple of days of severe weather. And like we warned you yesterday, the tornadoes, the picturesque tornadoes with low rain, which you can see for miles in say parts of Nebraska on Friday, were not the same tornadoes that we had yesterday here in Oklahoma. Many were wrapped in rain. Many were difficult to see.
Opportunity awaits at the Commonwealth Technical Institute at the Hiram G. Andrews Center.
Something else that's shocking is the outpouring of support from volunteers not even 24 hours after the tornado came through here. Take a look at video we just shot this morning of an army, a sea of volunteers coming in. We understand yesterday there were about 2,000 people here doing nothing but volunteering. People helping people, friends helping friends, strangers helping people, family helping family. Pick the combination. It was all an army of people helping people yesterday. And this is video from this morning as more people streaming in to do the good work of recovery and helping people get back on their feet. You can see a few folks walking around right now, people working in small teams, just offering assistance. Hey, what can we do? How can we help? Do you need containers? Do you need tarps? There's rain in the forecast today. What can we do to help here?
Oh, this is the twin tornadoes, the next video. Side by side. Three tornadoes right in there in one.
Dude, these guys got to get out of the way. Oh my word! Oh my God! I know.
No,
It hit something. Oh, it hit houses, didn't it? Oh snap! Look at the house. I think.
Yeah, good night. I agree. Let's see. I'm going to look at my radar. Anywhere near me.
The hormone trick that makes the tool grow. Being small has nothing to do with genetic.
Nope, no live videos. Not yet. Check other pages. That one's got 14,000 people watching right now.
I'm talking about like if there's something like concrete that's been in the last few minutes by photographic evidence, I have not seen anything in the last few minutes like in that sort of spectrum. And again, with that said, you know, it doesn't really matter. You should still stay in your safe place. You should always treat every tornado warning seriously. You know, always making sure that you're staying in your, you know, your storm shelter, your basement closet, or bathroom, away from windows, and on the lowest floor possible. By the way, the Lake Eufaula storm about an hour and a half ago, there was a large water spout that happened in Lake Eufaula. I'm retweeting that photo on Twitter as well. That is a surprise.
So there's two tornadoes.
So Cindy Woolard. It's a large water spout in Oklahoma, believe it or not.
Let's see what else we got. They got 14,000 people.
That is surprising. That was with that storm that did produce a cone tornado, by the way, earlier. So it just crossed over water, basically. Yeah, I do think now this Madison storm is not nearly as concerning. I would still, again, stay in your safe place just in case. But the rotation on radar is much weaker now. It's much weaker. I don't see anything new that is proving that it's still on the ground. But I would, again, still stay in your shelter spot just in case. Quick update on the tornado warning near Rusk, Texas. This tornado warning still ongoing near Alto and Rusk, moving northeast going towards Cushing. And if you are still in this tornado warning, continue to stay in your safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible.
This is a
Warning, don't wear this if you don't like women flirting with you. I was in line and smelled the most delicious cologne I've ever seen.
most delicious cologne. Delicious cologne. I guess it's coming into Texarkana right now.
Oh yes, birds chirping in the background, yes. The classic precursor to tornadoes, birds chirping in the background. The rotation on this doesn't look real strong right now. Doesn't mean that it's not going to produce a tornado. I'm just saying that the tornado, or the rotation is not super strong, which is a great thing.
Nicholas, top of the evening.
It also looks like I have an east route. It'll take me back to 128 if I need to. I'm in Hodgen, Oklahoma. Just south of Heavener, watching a developing supercell. It's headed right for us.
The video says different, which I don't like people that fabricate shit.
County. So let's just keep that in mind. We're paying close attention to that specific cell.
Yeah, that's a tornado.
literally a house right next to me. There we go.
2,000 watching this one.
Alrighty guys, hopefully you guys are enjoying the lightning fest. This is wild. By the fact that people are leaving, I'm assuming no.
God, I love it.
Very
Even look real. Could you imagine seeing something like that? Something like that. I gotta get past that now. I couldn't imagine seeing something that like that. I know, holy smokes!
We've got a trooper on the ground, and that is never a good sign. Let's take a look at how we got here and break this one down. It all starts with a pedestrian on the freeway, illegal in most states, including Minnesota. Normally, it's a very easy call for police. You just give them a courtesy ride to the nearest service station or to a place that's safe. But as you know, this call is going to be far from easy. And the first hint of something weird about this is the pedestrian is actually walking away from the nearest gas station. The gas station or service station is actually behind him. Within 7 to 10 minutes or so, our first trooper arrives on scene to help the pedestrian get to a safer location. Our pedestrian, now looking cool as a cucumber, takes one final swig of his drink. He's been walking for over a mile by now. And reading the body language, it seems the pedestrian wants to keep walking down the freeway. And it seems like the individual in question starts walking away from the trooper, and he's coming up to a big interchange here. So the trooper, to protect everyone's safety, is going to step between him and that interchange that's coming up, because there's a big on-ramp between I-694 and I-35W in the North Metro. So he's going to stop him from just walking into traffic or crossing the freeway on-ramp here. And any parent or school teacher knows this expression, as you can see him pointing and saying, "Why can't I? Why can't you just let me do what I want?" And he's going to give a little shrug here, the kind of, "You're not in charge of me, I'm going to do what I want." And you hear the officer is telling him no, and you can see he moves back like, what? You're going to tell me no? And this is where we kind of get to adult coping skills. You want to, as an adult, develop the skills to handle rejection, to handle someone telling you no, you can't do what you want. Anyway, here's the moment. You can see the trooper there reaching for his radio, asking for a second unit. We get a little obstructed by the sign, but thankfully we have another angle. Our individual is going to try to walk away again and get the same answer. And this is where things go hands-on. It looks like he reaches out at the trooper, and this is the point where the trooper has just decided that he's had enough.
He's going to be east of 694 SW.
We've got the exclusive dispatch audio. We'll let that play out.
Dispatcher's helping out 14 East of 11 to be pushed up against the spot. Troopers down on the ground wrestling. 433 traffic.
Special thanks to the dispatcher who was very aware of the situation and on the radio and manipulating the cameras at the same time. Now, I want to be fair to the suspect in this case. At no point does he strike the officer, and I want to be explicit about this. He's also not accused of striking the officer. So this looks more like a matter of a bear hug as opposed to a street fight. As a rule of thumb, we actually don't publish street fights. That's the policy that we have here. Now, you saw the taser out. We did confirm the taser was never deployed. The individual gave up and was taken into custody without injury, thankfully, without anyone being injured, and no taser deployed in this instance. But importantly, you don't have to take my word for it or the police's word for it, because we actually have a third angle on this incident. And take a look. It provides a third angle. And the benefit of some of these DOT cameras in Minnesota, of which there's about 1,100 of them, is they do provide a good sense for transparency in government and to allow citizens to see what's really happening out there. So, credit to the Minnesota Department of Transportation for providing this network for the citizens of Minnesota. Again, you can see it's really more of a scuffle. The officer thinks about tasing the suspect, but he gives up, and we were able to confirm again, no taser deployment. And if you look at the ground, actually, when a taser goes off, it bursts a bunch of confetti. You can actually see on the ground, thanks to the definition of these cameras, there's no confetti found, and so that's a way that we can independently confirm no taser deployed in this situation. The suspect was arrested on charges of obstruction, failed to obey a lawful order, possession of drug paraphernalia, and pedestrians prohibited on the highway. Next time, just let them give you a ride off the freeway. If you like this video, we have another video of a pedestrian causing complete chaos on the morning commute. Like, subscribe, and don't miss out.
My phone just froze up. Why? Let's see. We gotta see something else. Maybe police chase. No live police chases right now.
in the Benton County Justice Center in Washington State, where a judge has found Gerald Hyde II.
Court cab.
Where is he right now, Liliana? The driver?
So he is still taking along here in Long Beach northbound on the 405 to Alameda. So we're not far from Long Beach Airport. At this point, the freeways.
At the party, he actually allowed his keepers to do a scan so that when you come down those areas, you can monitor.
Out a little bit. I guess not. So could he get back into his van and continue to drive away from them? Okay, this whole thing is very, very strange. Again, so he's got the key, and let's see, does the key work? See, look at that front wheel. That's the problem. I mean, we played a soundbite from LeBron James in the last 15 minutes during our sports report saying that the Lakers were going to try to, keep going until the wheel.
For at least 15 minutes now, when we were initially tipped off, this was going eastbound on the 10th.
As they came around that U-turn, that officer, that CHP vehicle, was in front of that car and held back to let him go.
That was an interesting maneuver, atypical. I don't know if that maneuver has a name, but as we get back on the 605 North here, these California Highway Patrol units doing polling, what you noted earlier, driving perhaps a little more aggressively, closing this gap.
I think I better shut up this
back
truck.
on the freeway.
Except he
In
seems to
Irwindale,
be
605 North.
Yeah, he was riding the shoulder there for quite a while.
He was stopped on the shoulder early on in this pursuit. That was on the 605 North. But this is back on the 605 North after exiting the 605 South from the 210 West. Not sure if there's a clear destination here, but the number of times we have been led through this area of Irwindale makes me wonder if it's an area that is familiar to this driver.
Ugh.
Okay, looks like they are setting up to get on the 210 now.
If there's any kind of plan here, the plan almost appears to be tighten up when you get on the freeway and just sort of let him, when there's no traffic around on surface streets, let him go.
That might
let him
be
go.
We are not hearing we are not hearing anything else. When I heard chatter earlier on the scanner about a possible pit maneuver, the response that I thought I picked up was not at this time.
Well,
so
I can add to
earlier
that.
when this driver made a U-turn, it was like the CHP officer went out of their way to not make a pit attempt.
Julia, I have a little more information on that because, as I said, our assignment desk is working it from upstairs as well. They've been talking with the CHP, and the CHP says the pit was not approved for whatever reason. Still no official word on who's in the car, but they believe it is a man. And he, according to a CHP spokesperson, he's pretty agitated, whoever the driver is.
Okay, that is some new information about the pit maneuver not being authorized. Of course, the big question now is why? What do they know about this man
good spot to
who
park for now.
visibly agitated, leaning out the window to yell at CHP officers? What do they know about him, or what he may have in that car that led them to not authorize a pit maneuver when the driving conditions, at least, could have made for a good opportunity to try one.
Good opportunity.
Now I'm going to turn the tables on you, Colleen, since you have new information from our assignment desk, who's been in touch with California Highway Patrol and Monterey Park Police. I'm wondering, in addition to the pit maneuver, has there been any official word on additional spike strip attempts?
No, not at all. Haven't covered that, but I am going to tell you what we're going to do. He's on the 210 now. He appears to be making a move. Still in Irwindale. Again, this started in Monterey Park. The CHP is covering it now. This is a suspected DUI driver. We're going to switch live to regular programming. The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. We will continue to cover this on NBC Los Angeles streaming, so please stay with us.
I got pie.
Right turn, southbound again on Irwindale.
I got green beans.
And as we continue streaming, this pursuit that started in Monterey Park continues. We are back on Irwindale Avenue, southbound now. CHP in pursuit of this suspected DUI driver out of Monterey Park.
What is this?
So again, let's recap. This started in Monterey Park, eastbound 10, westbound 10, off the 10.
I think we're going to
605
whatever
north,
this
back
is.
onto 605 north after briefly exiting. And then off the 605 north, 210 west, 605
pulled
south,
pork.
off the freeway, 605 north, and now back in Irwindale. And the latest that we have confirmed with California Highway Patrol is that an earlier pit maneuver was not authorized. An earlier attempt to do what we thought could be a pit maneuver was not authorized by the department. We're not sure why, but it appears to be a man, just a man in this black sedan, suspected DUI driver. He is visibly agitated. Just turned onto South Motor Avenue, back in Azusa now. Our second pass through Azusa, second by our count. Multiple stops in Irwindale off the freeway. And you see that California Highway Patrol unit that's been in the lead, occasionally closing that gap. And here we go down another alleyway. McKinley Street now. Making these tight turns. McKinley back on it, Irwindale. We are in Azusa now.
Here.
Now the driving is getting a lot faster, but it does appear to be getting a little more erratic. You can see this driver ignoring lane markings. Northbound Irwindale now.
Barbecue sauce. Baked potato. We got steak. We got the pork steak.
Eastbound 210.
Oh my God. Yes.
CHP closing that gap again. This
And it's
driver
frozen.
continuing. Now this is new. CHP, that unit,
cold
that's
sandwich.
leading the pack of 3 ground units, moving to the adjacent lane. Now we do know they were not authorized earlier to do a pit maneuver. But this new configuration of officers behind the pursuit driver does make us wonder if perhaps that situation has changed. Driving the shoulder again, this time on the 210 East. We saw this driver doing the same thing earlier on the 605 North. And then briefly stopping.
We're going to leave this right in
the
there.
shoulder. Exiting Vernon Avenue in Azusa.
Alright. That's good. Which one are we going to have today? We are going to finish peanut butter one. So I'm not too happy with the peanut butter one.
Rolling right through that stop sign. left turn onto Vernon Avenue here.
Get that up a little more. We'd eat our ass away.
CHP getting right up close. Westbound 210 now. We just got off the eastbound 210. Exit Urbandale here again, this time for the westbound 210. These circles this driver is leading us on just getting.
She says, soak your potato, you got time. Not my baked potato.
Now we are coming up on traffic. This driver headed the pursuit vehicle, hitting the brakes, getting out of the way. Probably a good move here as speed picks up, driving right through the gore point there.
Fish and chicken wings. Wings sounds good.
Again,
pizza and wings goes good.
West.
Yeah, baby.
Right, taking that right turn.
We're going to leave that right there.
Urbandale Avenue. Eastbound again. We're going to widen out, make sure we catch this car coming out from behind that building.
My potato, my baked potato. They didn't even cut the son of a bitch out. What the heck? You ain't getting my baked potato.
Looks like they're setting up to make a left turn off Irwindale.
This is all my toppings. Sour cream, bacon bits and shit. I think we're done with this for now.
We see CHP again stopping at this intersection, opening their doors. We don't see officers exiting the car this time, though they might be closing their doors, getting ready to make this left turn behind the pursuit driver. We've lost count at this point. How many times this scene that you're watching unfold has happened? Closing their doors and carrying on with this pursuit. Turning left, Irwindale, onto Foothill Boulevard.
I know it's cooked.
Just creeping close. But again, no attempts to make a pit maneuver. That has not been authorized by the department. Okay, we're going to go in with the doubler again, see what this driver is doing. Visibly agitated before. We saw them appearing to throw their hands up in frustration just now. Westbound on Foothill. Still in Irwindale.
The drunk driver. It's amazing the difference between a drunk driver and a felon.
Yeah, we're not seeing the anymore, but we are wondering about communication, if any, between this driver and the officers. The pressing question, of course, is why CHP was not authorized to do a pit maneuver when road conditions made it seem like a good opportunity to do so, to end this quickly and safely.
We just gotta probably run out of gas.
Okay, slowing down to a stop now. Huntington Drive and Foothill Boulevard. Could this finally be the termination of this pursuit that started in Monterey Park? Saw a spike spike strip attempt there with an officer who was waiting at Huntington Drive and Foothill Boulevard. But this driver is continuing on. A number of these close calls now. Stopping briefly again. Northbound now. In Canto Parkway. The driver is stopped. CHP is stopping behind this pursuit vehicle, this suspected DUI driver. We're seeing another spike strip attempt there. You saw that CHP officer running and placing that spike strip in front of the back tires of this car. And widen out slightly. So you can see just how many officers are behind this now stopped pursuit vehicle. These 3 CHP units that we've seen tailing this car on the ground. Officers are now out of their cars, and this pursuit driver, as we swivel around to get a better view, remains in their car. We're seeing movement in the car. They were visibly agitated earlier, but continuing to drive, that seems to be an impossibility at this point with this spike strip now placed right in front of the back tires. If he continues driving, this is going to end in moments. Anyway, might as well give it up now, but we'll see what this driver does. Okay, rolling down the window now. You see that window going down on the driver's side.
Barbecue sauce. Big Mama's barbecue sauce.
I saw fingers reaching out. Something being thrown out of the window.
Probably the keys.
Something being tossed out there. They haven't opened the door yet. This driver is still refusing to exit, refusing to comply with California Highway Patrol after a lengthy pursuit that started in Monterey Park. Okay, I'm seeing fingers reaching out again. Unclear what is being tossed out of the vehicle. Officers repositioning themselves. We are waiting. I'm seeing fingers, but I'm not seeing that door open. I'm not seeing this driver appear to comply with CHP officers.
Did I win?
Okay. They just blew out the back window. You can see the glass shattering there. You see hands reaching out of the driver's side window. Window being rolled all the way down. Hands up. Hands up after the back window was blown out. Okay, the door is opening now. The driver slowly exiting with hands up, saying something to officers here, still visibly agitated. Again, we are on in Canto Parkway in Azusa. Canto and Huntington Drive. Hands up, but this driver is saying something to officers. Saying something and perched on the side of his seat, not actually exiting the vehicle yet.
Handicap.
Exiting now, and not before throwing on his baseball cap. Hands up. And he is stepping over that spike strip that he never drove over. We imagine he saw that happening and knew this is it.
Run! Run!
But seeming to shake his head, prone down now on the ground.
What's up, Little Red? I did.
California Highway Patrol moving in now to take this driver into custody. You are watching the termination of a 2-hour pursuit, a nearly 2-hour pursuit that started in Monterey Park. Suspected DUI driver here, his baseball cap being knocked off now that he put on before exiting the car after several false alarms where we thought he was going to stop and comply. We're going to get into position, get these trees out of the way so you can see what's happening as they check the trunk as more officers move to take this driver into custody. Again, starting in Monterey Park with Monterey Park Police. Suspected DUI driver, failure to yield. Eastbound on the 10. Off the 10. Westbound on the 10. Northbound on the 605. Off the 605. Northbound again on the 605. Off the 605. And I'm going to need a map to keep up with all the other turns and freeways this driver took us on. But it was on the 210 East for a time. 210 West. But again, you were watching the termination of this pursuit that began with Monterey Park PD. Ended here in Azusa with California Highway Patrol. This driver now being taken into custody without further incident. We are live overhead in News Chopper 4. Wishing all of you a very happy and safe Friday night. Thanks for tuning in.
That was a month ago.
Breaking news Monday after just some big stories coming out of New York City. Let's go out to not LA, but to Miami for a police chase. This is an ATV police chase as this rider is taking police here on this chase. Viewer discretion heavily advised right now, and we appreciate all our viewers continuing to watch with us all in real time here as so many times it's not uncommon for us to get police chases in the LA area, but this one happening in Miami and not having to do with a car or a pickup truck or a truck that we've seen in sometimes, but not even a motorcycle, but breaking news Monday after just some big stories coming out of New York City. Let's go out and on these side streets, try to evade the police and then find an area to ditch this thing and just run off. And that might be what we're seeing right now. But if this guy is going to start running red lights, that is when the major concern is going to happen. Because then you have a real recipe for disaster when it comes to some major accidents. So that's why we put up the viewer discretion advised right now. We are waiting to see what will happen next with this rider, and it looks like no stop in him at this moment here as we continue to watch in the Miami area right now. And let's see. Okay, now we're going in. Okay, does a U-turn. We're going in oncoming traffic. But then he pulled the U-turn there. Police still behind. And here we go as this rider continues to evade police at this moment. And that was a really risky move there because we saw that rider get onto oncoming traffic there and then have to pull the U-turn with still not getting hurt by a vehicle that was coming at him. And at this point, you don't know if the rider is armed at this moment. You continue to watch along with everyone here on Live Now from Fox. And we are learning that, for those wondering, this charge, when this suspect does ultimately stop, one of the charges will be aggravated fleeing, which could be punishable by up to 15 years in prison. And that is why that there are lights and sirens activated, and the driver is driving at a high rate of speed right now. And again, you don't know if there's any weapons, though, with this suspect. So we flash the your discretion advised. Now the rider going into the median area here, going past and blowing through the red light. And now let's see if they'll be getting back on the highway here maybe. Let's see, we just lost in that underpass where this guy could have went. So let's see here. Sky Fox is able to zoom out. There he is as we get back now. He is all over the place right now. And again, we're tracking it just like you are here on Live Now. Let's see what this suspect is going to do next with an active police chase going on in the Florida area, in the Miami area, I should say, better here for so many of you that are watching here along with us as we're getting more traffic here. But again, this is very, very dangerous, as obviously this driver is out and exposed to all of the elements. So if he goes sideways, that can end up really, really bad. And
really bad.
Guys, Mother's Day is coming. Do your wife a favor this year by getting her a unique gift that she'll treasure forever. It says, "To my beautiful one."
Too many.
You don't know what's going to happen next. And now the rider continuing to evade police, going up and down and all the way around. Here we go. Let's see where we're going next here is ATV. Okay. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You heard it doing U's on side streets, but what about the highways here? That is getting really, really dicey, going and continuing to evade police right now. And wow, we are seeing some risky moves here by this suspect, where at any moment we just don't know what's going to happen next. That's why we always invite you to continue watching along here with us. Could it be where he's running out? Could it be he's getting slower now? Or is he looking to get back on? Yeah, he wanted to. Okay, what's going on now?
You're gonna hang out.
Wow. Looking to do another Yui maybe? Let's see. Okay, now just doing circles here. Might be out of gas, who knows?
I think he gets away.
Okay, we're at a standstill right now. Viewer discretion heavily advised, everyone. The suspect waiting for that traffic to clear. Gosh, these people are going 50, 60 miles per hour on the highway, and you're trying to go in and out. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Dumping it maybe? Almost dumped it. Okay, it could be out of gas here. It could be out. I don't know. Maybe he dropped something. Maybe he dropped something there. You don't know. It was hard to see with that median right there, but no, continuing on, oncoming traffic. Yeah, you don't know what happened right there. Was that a drop of some sort? Let's see. We have oncoming traffic. This is very, very dangerous what the suspect is doing. Oh, wow. Viewer discretion heavily advised, everyone, as this driver is on oncoming traffic right now, going the wrong way. And wow, was still able to dodge all those cars there that were coming at him here. Oh.
Here we go, everyone, as we continue to watch along. This is getting tense, everyone, with a capital T, as we are watching this driver really be hugely reckless at this moment. And this is, again, in the Miami-Dade area where it originated from. And this continue with the ATV rider that continues to evade police. We got a lot, folks, going on here today. I'm live now from Fox, and again, we thank you for all our viewers joining us here on Live Now with the breaking news here in the moment as this chase continues to go, and this rider continuing to make some very risky choices, but continues to happen on Live Now from Fox, and we're bringing it to you live, raw, and always direct here as best as we can. You see just how we go from different shots. Here we go. Viewer discretion heavily advised. As there we go. There's the takedown. There is the takedown from police. And we were able to get that here for you on Live Now as police do the takedown here of that suspect who stopped there, saw the police vehicles, and then was taken down just moments ago by those officers, putting that suspect under arrest here. So that is a wrap up there in Florida. A wild ATV police chase wrapping up in Miami. We don't get to see. We saw it all here today.
Melt belly fat like crazy with this new military invention. This new technology turns men into beasts without working out or diet. It basically emulates doing 10,000 crunches in a few minutes, burning calories for you on autopilot. And it's used by the Special Forces to massively accelerate their military training. It was created by Captain James Snipes, a 31-year-old Army officer and a bioengineer. During a dangerous mission in the Middle East, his squad got ambushed by the enemy, and he suffered heavy injuries. Miraculously escaping with his life, he spent the next 3 months in a hospital. When he finally recovered, he realized his body has gotten weak and he wouldn't have enough time to get back in shape for the next critical mission. That's when James remembered what he learned in the Army about using electric muscle stimulation and had a desperate idea. Using the EIMD phenomenon that powers all the muscle tissue growth in a human's body, he built a revolutionary device that ignites rapid fat loss and explosive muscle gain. Having only 3 weeks left for the mission, he started using the device for 20 minutes per day to improve his core, arms, and legs muscles. And the results were incredible. Just after a few days, he began feeling stronger and started losing fat he gained when recovering in the hospital. And after only 2 weeks of using the device, he was back in peak physical condition and his muscles were visible like never before. That's when James realized how powerful his invention was and gave it to other soldiers to test. Everyone who tried this muscle stimulator reported explosive muscle gain and peak in their strength performance. James quickly saw the impact it could have on the general public and decided to make the device available to anyone who wants to try it. He called it Tactical X-Abs Stimulator, and it's the most powerful tool for bodybuilding ever made. That allows anyone to melt fat and get a six-pack abs in just a few weeks. It works by sending gentle electric pulses to exercise the muscles and promote rapid muscle growth while burning belly fat at the same time. When your muscles receive the signal, they contract and flex, replicating natural muscle contractions and emulating over 50,000 crunches in just a single 15-minute session. Whether you want to lose weight or build six-pack abs that will draw everyone's attention on the beach, the possibilities with the Tactical X-Abs Stimulator are endless. James wants everyone to know about this new technology, so he's offering a 60% discount for anyone who orders it within the next 24 hours. So go ahead and grab one for yourself.
This is the 7 News Special Report.
Clint Martinez on the 7 Newsplex breaking into programming to bring you this police chase. You can see a very heavy police presence there. This is a live picture on northbound Turnpike, very close to Miller and Bird Road.
Damn, look at all those police cars.
Street. We believe 3 men may be in a vehicle that police are trying to stop.
Cow.
Refusing to stop, and you can see several police cars following.
That's what it looked like in Chicago the other day.
Live. Are they looking for? Are they trying to get this white car in the center of our screen, Ralph?
That's the white cargo van that apparently there was some kind of an assault on a police officer in Homestead down 288th Street. off of about 177th Avenue, which would be around Chrome Avenue. You see all these police cars coming northbound. We're quite a distance away. We're on the north side of the airport waiting for airport traffic. They have contacted Florida Highway Patrol, and we've got Florida Highway Patrol right behind the vehicle. It blew out the right front tire there. You see a trooper weaving in and out there, and they're indicating on the radio to let the troopers, the Florida Highway Patrol troopers, come through, because they're the ones that will normally handle a pick or some kind of maneuver there to get that vehicle to stop. But he's continued all the way from way down south there, got on the turnpike at 137th Avenue entrance there. So we're following this vehicle as it comes northbound, just past Bird Road. And our picture should be clearing up here in just a second as they come a little bit farther north. And again, we're going to tell you that information that is being developed is that there were originally three people. It's occupied by three people, three adult males that were in the car right now. And you see that very dangerous situation there as it comes towards us here. We want to warn our viewers, as we always do on these police chases, that they're live and we don't know exactly what's going to transpire, what's going to happen there. So you have to govern your viewing habits accordingly here as the vehicle now gets much closer. Again, this occurring probably about 15 minutes ago as the vehicle continues to race northbound, eluding the police for the time being. But we've got all kinds of police officers here. Let me just bring the camera back out here and show you the presence of the police officers as it goes underneath the overpass there. That's the 836 right there, the underpass there that they're going under right now. So they'll be coming right by us here in just a moment. We're going to lose picture just for a second. We apologize for that. We're doing the best we can. We do have some bad weather conditions here also. We just want to point out as it continues to come northbound here. There we go. Now we can zoom in here and give you a good tight shot of this van with the flat tire there. You'll see the markings on the side of it. He's having some difficulty controlling it here. Of course, dangerous situation for all the other drivers on the roadway here. But that officer with the Florida Highway Patrol is trying to get up close enough that he can do that pit maneuver and spin this vehicle out. But he doesn't want to do it where there are other vehicles around. So it is, as we said before, I don't want to repeat myself again, but a very difficult situation for all the police officers and for the civilians driving northbound on the turnpike here.
Okay, so that's what I wanted to clear up. Okay, Rob, we're still on the turnpike northbound as more cars get on the road. It looks like there's a little bit of space there. So again, as Rafa just said, if you're just now joining us, police in pursuit of this white van, which has three males in it, we understand, possibly with that right front tire blown out. How fast? I know you have all that great equipment on our helicopter route. Is this driver going? I'm just shocked how fast he's going with a blown front tire.
Yeah, I've got it up on my monitor here, but I'm going to switch over, see if I can get you guys to this. Get back. Stand by just 1 second here. We'll punch it up for you. Hold on right here. And I go trans.
All right. While Ralph is working on finding.
You should see that.
There you go. There's the speed. So he's at least going over 80 miles an hour on the turnpike with a blown front tire. As you said, it's some sort of work van. As Ralph told us earlier, this started as an alleged assault on a police officer way down south, and now they're heading over 80 miles an hour on the turnpike northbound. It looks like traffic has subsided a little bit, so your feeling is that this FHP trooper following close behind is trying to do a pit maneuver, at least when there's more space?
Yeah, they're looking for the opportunity to do that. Right now, they've got slower traffic. Mostly is the cargo carriers.
There's a lot of police officers on this
2 units now pulling alongside here. Again, northbound, just past northwest 106th Street. So we're getting into the area. We're going to be coming into Medley and to across the Okeechobee Road exit here shortly. So they are.
I want to see how long.
There's an aviation unit. I want to point that out too, just above us, or I'm sorry, just below us. That's watching also and giving information out to police officers as to exactly where this vehicle is. So hopefully the officers there on the ground can bring this to a conclusion here without any injury to anybody, but a very dangerous situation here. High rate of speed here by the vehicles that you see in the picture.
I love my sour cream. And if that's not enough, I still got more inside the refrigerator.
Troopers there, and then
fresh container.
There are a boatload of other vehicles that are involved in pursuing this vehicle, but they are hanging back according to the instructions they're being given by the Florida Highway Patrol, which has now taken over this pursuit.
So, and they're all working together. And as Rob and I've done dozens of these stories many times before, there's like a 99.9% convoys that those who are fleeing police always get caught. Our greatest concern is for the innocent drivers on the roadway. You know, you're listening to some music maybe. This is a good close-up of that van. It looks like a U-Haul van.
Yep.
Okay, so it's got the blown front right tire. Looks like he's driving really fast, so just on the rim of the right tire there. Ralph is, yeah, there you go, 98 miles an hour there, northbound Florida Turnpike, headed toward or past Northwest 106th Street. Traffic is a little lighter than it was down south. It started down south, as Ralph said, as an alleged assault on a police officer. This guy is flying. There could be 3 males in this vehicle. Again, getting very close to traffic. You got this big rig right here, but
just hit a car. Just hit a vehicle here. All right, this is going to be the point where you probably see it happen. There it is. There's your pit maneuver. Wheels come off there. The rim there. Police officers are going to be exiting the vehicle here. He's ramming them again, making sure that he doesn't get any farther.
Going.
All right, going to continue on here. Not wanting to stop there. Another officer is going to come out and do it again one more time. You're going to get control. Let's see what happens here. Looking out the window, actually looking down at it out my window right now. We've got more officers pulling up. Obviously, as we said before, a dangerous situation. The officers do not know whether these people are armed or exactly what their intent is, other than to trying to elude the police. Okay, we got him backwards now. He's going to be pinned in there. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. He's trying to ram the police. Yeah.
3 pit maneuvers to get this van to stop. He's surrounded, going backward. In reverse.
Going to try to get away here. He's going to pull in behind him here. Here we go. Okay. Wasn't sure exactly how far they were going to go. They're going to have to give it up right now. We'll see what happens here. They're standing behind the doors. You notice that all the officers, for the most part here, are, well, now he's talking to them. Let's see. We've got one officer there telling him to get out of the vehicle. We've got another guy trying to open the door.
Oh, this is the one that jumped over the bridge.
This is a very, very dangerous part of the end of a police pursuit. As Ralph said,
he gets out, he jumps over the bridge.
This is live happening right in front of you. I've got a police canine.
Got people in the back there.
3, looks like men. One guy trying to maybe jump over the edge.
Yeah, let's get on the other side too. We've got one person being taken into custody right there down on the ground on the left-hand side of your screen. You got another one that looked like he was about to bail over. He is trying to go over the side there. They've got him there. I'm going to kind of focus on this, of course, right now. I see a female.
Hanging on there.
Other people getting it. There's a whole bunch of people in that vehicle. And we've got one person that they're hanging on to. One guy's got a grip on. Officer's got him by the shoulders there, holding on to him. He was willing to jump off of the overpass there. He's hanging by a thread right now. One hand here, so he may fall down there. It's not going to be a pretty picture. We're going to go ahead and widen out just a little bit there.
They
seem to have a better grip on it. We have better grip on him now. This is one of the more unusual takedowns that we've seen, Lynn.
Wow. Okay, so it looks like there were at least 3 people in this van. It looks like it was a U-Haul van that was started with an alleged police assault on a police officer way down south and ended up here.
I don't want to even know about the NFL draft.
Northwest 106th Street.
I'm not lying.
We are half a mile south of Okeechobee Road right now.
Oh, okay, so very close to Okeechobee Road. It looks like they at least got 3 people out of this van. Dozens of police officers, including FHB, working together with 3 pit maneuvers to stop this van. That driver did not stop, so much so he went into reverse.
Yeah, Lynn, they're indicating that all the people they wanted to stop are in custody. You see this one being marched over here towards this police cruiser here. You've got the one that gave them the most difficulty here is now being processed there. They put handcuffs on him right there. You can see the dirt and grime on the front of his chest there from trying to go over that embankment there. And we'll give you an idea of how big a fall that would have been here in just a minute as we
30
kind of
feet,
gather
20
ourselves
feet.
here. But take a look here. This is all on the turnpike here. Those are all police cruisers there that responded out here. As far as my camera can go there, you can see those are all police officers that are at the lead of that cavalcade of vehicles that came northbound.
There has to be about
around the
45
turnpike
patrol
here,
cars there.
15 minutes of this pursuit.
Okay, so as we're watching the live picture on the left-hand side of dozens of police officers, the very successful
mean, my green beans, Patty, if you watch
it. A few minutes ago on the right-hand side, we turned this video around for you. Wow, this driver did not want to stop. 3 pit maneuvers from FHP to finally get this driver to stop. Started off with 1 wheel blown out, then 3 others blown out. Look at the driver and the passenger opening the door. You think, oh, they're going to get out with their hands up. No, one of them tries to jump over the overpass, basically. This guy, even with a police dog.
No,
so they got one guy arrested right away. Oh, this guy in the back, he's the one who, in the jeans, tries to jump over. But they held on to him, his arm and his legs, pulled him up, kept him from jumping over. So there are at least 3 people now in custody from that U-Haul van that did not want to stop. Again, this started as an assault allegedly on a police officer. This is the video on the right that just happened a few minutes ago, and this is a live picture on the left of this situation now. Northbound Turnpike is going to be a mess for a little bit of time. That was incredible. So they were holding on to him on the right, if you're just now joining us, for a good few minutes. You ever held somebody, you know it's not easy to do, especially when they're wiggling trying to get away. That's a big drop. Go ahead, Ralph.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. We're just going to go ahead and bring the camera back out here and give you an idea of what's going on with the traffic, because it is also a concern there. Take a look. That's the backup of traffic coming northbound here. That's going to be the 106th Street exit right there. And as we bring the camera back up to the scene here, it's going to be a little while before they process all of this. What we're hearing is they want to clear at least 1 or 2 lanes of the police
Chris.
law enforcement vehicles. They're going to have to process the scene, which means they got to get a tow truck out here to tow that disabled cargo van that was used in this pursuit here, as these at least three suspects tried to elude the police here as they came northbound. So we saw the takedown here, as you mentioned before, and we've been talking. It's one of the more unusual ones that we have been witness to, as far as the determination of the driver to continue on driving, even on flat tires, and then at one point where he was driving strictly on the wheels with no tires on the wheel at all. So at least 3 in custody, including 1 female here, northbound on the turnpike. I would say now maybe it's about a half a mile from the exit to the Okeechobee Road, and that's what we got for you.
All right, we're going to keep you on there just for a second. For those just now joining us, I want to take a quick look at that incredible pit maneuver. Like Ralph said, this is one of our most unusual ends of a police chase that started way down south and took a long time there on northbound Turnpike. 3 pit maneuvers. This is the first one by FHP, hits the back. This driver just kept on going. He continues slowly, and you think maybe he's going to get out. He keeps going. Keep your eye on that far left. This FHP trooper hits him again. He spins, and I think this is when he goes backward, or he's hit again. Okay, he's hit one more time.
It goes a little farther down, right here.
Oh, Ralph is watching along with us. You shot this, so yeah, you know. And he keeps going. It is crazy and incredible that no other drivers were on the road at this time. Now he spins. Traffic cone stuck in his wheel. We saw that orange thing that he ran over. Apparently that was a traffic cone. And he stops because he has to. All those tires are blown out. But goes in reverse. And look at this cop, this FHP trooper getting back in his car. It's pretty unbelievable. And this is the trooper who sort of boxes him in. And then he's surrounded by dozens of police officers. And nobody in that van really gave up pretty easily. The guy in the back, in the jeans, is the one who pops open the back door and tries to jump over the side of the overpass.
Yeah, when the back door opened, we started wondering how many people were in the van, because we saw the driver exit out of his side, and the female came out the front door on the right hand side, the passenger side, and then the back doors opened up, and one person came out, and then on the back door behind on the driver's side, and then the rear passenger door. And then the back doors opened, and another guy jumped down, and that's the one that all of the officers ran over there to that wall, to the retaining wall there, because he was going to jump. He was going to leave a brawl, at least in the appearance that he wanted to get away by jumping down there. I'm going to ask my pilot here, Joe Mancino, to get us around the other side. We're going to take a look at that to see if it is as high as it looks, because I'm seeing the shadow now.
It looks pretty high.
It Yeah, it does look pretty high. We're going to come around the other side.
So they've got like 20, at least 20 police officers holding on to that guy. Everybody was arrested. I'm hearing now, Ralph, at the news desk that 4 people were in that van. 4 people are under arrest. And that was a pretty big jump. So a very successful end to a police chase that started way down south and ended up there near Okeechobee 106th Street exit. It's going to be clogged for some time. One driver was hit, some poor driver in a silver car, unfortunately, but it looks like nobody else was injured. We'll have more on this developing story on 7 News at 4. For Ralph Rayburn, I'm Lynn Martinez. Now back to programming.
This has been a 7 News special report. This is a 7 News special report.
Lynn Martinez at the 7 Newsplex breaking in a program to bring you this chase. Look at that white vehicle. Could be a white Lexus at the top of your screen there going northbound on the Florida Turnpike. Started in Miami-Dade County. This car, this driver is flying. Has not hit anybody. Accidents. Let's go to Ralph Rayburn. He's been following this chase for us. Ralph?
Hi, Lynn. Good afternoon. This is a vehicle, the white vehicle that you see at the top of the screen there. That white Lexus was reported stolen. Was part of a carjacking that occurred, an attempted carjacking that occurred.
Now you guys get to see my dessert.
Down in
check out that.
I want to say 250th Street.
Oh yeah.
Like one of those bolos that they read out that the vehicle was. Had been stolen and allegedly
peanut butter chocolate pie.
Allegedly with an AK-47. There were believed to be 2 people inside the vehicle, the driver and then the person with the rifle. I'm going to go ahead and zoom in a little bit here. What were we just past, Joe? We just passed Commercial northbound. We do have an aviation unit from Dade County up over this, calling out information as to exactly where the vehicle is. And we also have a trooper that you saw down below there, one of those beige and black Florida Highway Patrol troopers that's following the vehicle right now. They're efforting to get more assets, that's the term that they used, to continue to follow this vehicle and try to get this vehicle stopped. It is traveling at a pretty brisk pace right here. We have not coordinated yet the speedometer that we can put up there sometimes to show you, but the vehicle continues northbound on the turnpike, and as we said just a short time ago, the police have been following it now. Well, we didn't say a short time ago. They've been following it probably now for the better part of
not here. I'm in
northbound
Indianapolis.
The traffic is pretty light right now in this area of the turnpike, and the vehicle is unimpeded at this point. I'll bring the camera back out. I don't want to lose that shot, but we'll show you exactly how far back. We're zoomed out Max out there, and he's going faster. My pilot Joe Mancina just told me he's going faster than we can go right at this point, and we do not see a trooper right now in the camera view, but we are following this vehicle. We do know that the police are following the vehicle. The 2 suspects allegedly inside wanted for an armed carjacking that occurred earlier today, Lynn.
So I was going to ask you if you could ask your pilot, Joe, how fast you guys are going, and if you could guesstimate how fast this driver's going. He's been flying across all these people.
I'm not hearing any IFB at all right now. If anybody downstairs can hear me, I'm sorry about that. I can't hear anything. I'm just going to continue to talk, Lynn, then. Where are we now, Joe? We're just passing Atlantic, coming up on Covens Road, northbound. This white Lexus vehicle, sports vehicle, that was taken earlier today in a what they call an armed 29. That means somebody had a weapon of some kind or displayed a weapon of some kind as a threat to get the vehicle. A driver gave up the keys, and two people hopped in that vehicle and took off in it. They read a bolo that's a be on the lookout for that vehicle over the
freeze, motherfucker
there earlier this morning. Describing the vehicle and giving the tag number and that information out to all agencies. The vehicle was spotted, and they started to follow it. I think the driver realized that there we see the vehicle go right around another vehicle in the breakdown lane. Very dangerous situation. Want to remember to advise our viewers that this is live and it's unedited. We don't know what's going to happen here. Sometimes these things end badly. Sometimes they end up when the vehicle has an accident or runs out of gas, or the driver just decides to give up. But right now, this driver is going at a very, very fast pace here northbound. Where are we coming up on, Joe? Coming up on Sample Road right now. That's Sample Road. We just went underneath the overpass there, and continues northbound on the turnpike. 2 suspects believed to be in that vehicle wanted for an armed carjacking that occurred earlier. I apologize, but my normal communications to the station and through the system there. I'm hearing nothing but static on the comms right now. So if you're asking me a question or want to say something, I'll just stop talking here and count to 30, and you guys can say what you want to say.
All right. Well, so Ralph can't hear me, but we certainly can hear him very well. You're looking at a live picture from Ralph.
I can hear you now. Yeah, the level is super low.
That's okay. We'll work on that, Ralph, on our end. This driver is driving extraordinarily fast, dangerously fast there on the Florida Turnpike northbound, going on the shoulder, the right shoulder, and the left shoulder past Sample Road. It sounds like a good half mile ago.
I'm going to come back in and just start up again.
Really.
We're just passing the Sawgrass Expressway. You'll see it here in just a second. There's the Sawgrass vehicle northbound there. You see the Sawgrass
There's
Expressway.
Nothing really on right now.
And again, there are believed to be 2 people in that vehicle that is northbound on the turnpike.
Ryan didn't go live yet.
It is a white Lexus sports vehicle capable of pretty high speeds as it displayed so far. Not stopping as they go northbound. I do have an
If a man only ate ashwagandha every day for 7 days, this is what would happen to his body.
White van at...
was not going to let him in.
Basically, this driver made a big U-turn, went all the way up to Palm Beach County, got back on the turnpike again, endangering so many people's lives, going, it looks to be, if Ralph's speedometer is correct here, well over 100 miles an hour. A lot of times in the shoulder or the breakdown lanes of the left and right side, just flying past all these cars there on the turnpike. The good news is, if there is any, there does seem to be light traffic, thank goodness. And, you know, a lot of people listen to their music. Cars. Go ahead, Ralph. You needed to say something?
Okay. Yeah, every once in a while I can hear your voice, and I'm glad I can. Thank you. We're just passing Executive Airport. That's going to be Fort Lauderdale Executive Airport, and that's in the area of Commercial Boulevard southbound on the turnpike. Here you see this white Lexus sport vehicle coming up to Commercial, as we said, and traveling, as you said, at a high rate of speed here, trying to elude police officers. They are on their radios, they are in the helicopter, they are on in their cruisers, and they are following and pursuing this vehicle as he takes the exit ramp. Joe, it's going to be curving around in front of us right here. He can go either way. We just have to see here now if he's going to go east or west when he gets to the base of the exit here. But he's coming around, making a sweeping left-hand turn here. He's going to go around slower traffic very dangerously there as he goes over the overpass of the turnpike here, just towards Commercial. He's slowing down. And it looks like we're going to have a bailout here. At least one person is getting out of the vehicle. You see somebody with a gun, with a rifle there, trying to get somebody out of the vehicle. Again, we caution our viewers that that person was not going to let him in. Very dangerous situation. You're frightening for the driver there of that vehicle as it continues now, that white vehicle. So again, our warning to people at home as we air this video live that we have no control over what's going to be happening down there. We provide the pictures and the commentary. And Lynn, I'll toss it back to you here just for a second.
Yeah, that was incredible. I don't think we've seen that ever, at least not in my experience here on television. That we saw the suspect in the passenger side get out of the car. Looks like he had some sort of weapon in his hand. Tried to get to the stranger in the car behind him. Couldn't get in the car, and then jump back into this white Lexus that police say was stolen. Wow, sign of major desperation. And then goodness, that driver in that gray car kept his or her wits about her and did not open the door or roll down the window.
They're going to try it again. They're going to try it again. Both parked the vehicle, both getting out now with a gun trying to get somebody to get out of the vehicle here. They're threatening the person to get out of the vehicle to get the keys. They're forcing the car door open here. They've got the person to get that person out. Tell them.
Again, I want to warn people, this is a live picture. This is a breaking story. You just witnessed a crime.
That vehicle's backing up. It's hit the other vehicle. Now we have officers arriving here at gunpoint here. Weapons drawn, backing up. We're going to stay with the vehicle. We have a bailout. We have one person running. We know that person's going to be taken into custody there. Now the vehicle has been switched to a Tesla. There's a police car that just missed that vehicle. They're going to be backing up here. They're going towards that vehicle. They know that there are rifles involved here. The police department knows that there are rifles. They just hit another car. We're going to provide these pictures here. They just alluded there. We're seeing now a police officer ram it with his truck. He's got his weapon drawn. He's telling the guy to get out of that vehicle, to stand down. We'll see what happens here, but we're going to stay on this picture as we believe the other suspect is now either being taken to, we believe he's being taken
trying to look around
this picture, obviously.
The
Right,
thing
and
on the
we can,
screen.
move that banner and see the police officer down to the left there. Thanks, Ralph. Demanding that this driver get out of the car. I guess you could call it a pit maneuver. Successfully stopped this driver from the second stolen car. We saw a few minutes ago the passenger
car doors
round.
open, Lane. He's getting out. He's on the ground. He's on the ground. He's complying with police orders there to give it up. Give it
No,
up.
he just decided to run.
He's not going to get far. He's not going to get far.
Picture of the
He's into
suspect,
it.
the driver taking off on foot. Ralph's got a nice
he's in the
white
yard
picture.
there between the two houses there. We'll try to stay with him here. We have the police officers from multi-agencies here. He's now crossed over the roadway there.
Looks like he's taking off a jacket. He had a black jacket on, crossing the roadway, going into maybe this canal, it looks like. Getting in the water.
Looks like he is, yeah. He's jumped into the water there. He's jumped into the water.
Okay, so...
Oh, my.
Okay, so he took off his black jacket. He's swimming. Maybe, I think he might even taken off his shoes. Looks like
Oh, look,
something.
there's an alligator chasing him.
The other side of the canal.
Yeah, there's a police helicopter right above telling the agents where all the officers where he is. They can see him right now. The guy's telling him, where are you going to go? What are you going to do there? They're sending officers to the other side of the street here, to the other block. He's now, let's see where he's right, well, he's in between two houses there, so we're just going to hang right here. He's got to come out one side or the other.
Well, and you hope to God that the people in these homes either are not home and their doors are locked. I mean, just the brazen crimes that we saw happen in the last 20 minutes by these two suspects.
All right, he's now moved in between these two homes. He's running across the street.
They
right
ain't
here.
there.
Yeah, as you said before, he shedded his jacket.
Not till
and
tomorrow
he's,
morning,
just in the
from what I'm
neighborhood. I don't know if
understanding.
he's familiar with this area, and he's going home or trying to get home. That does happen sometimes in these cases where the suspect or the person
like
that's being pursued by police just tries to get out. He's getting winded. The adrenaline is probably pretty much drained out of him right now, so he's going to slow down here very shortly. But again, the police helicopter is above and telling the officers where he is, giving them an exact description, reading off a map of is exactly where this guy is. So we are going to stay with this. The other scene is behind us now. For people who are just tuning in, there was a police chase that covered a couple of counties involving a...
Looks like he's taking a breather, Ralph.
Yeah.
You're looking at a suspect right there in the white shirt on the right-hand side trying to elude police. To the left of your picture is what just happened in the last few minutes. He was driving that stolen white van, and now he's picking up, again, a little light jog without any shoes, wet clothes, after he's trying to get into that car, maybe trying to break into a house.
He's trying the car now. He may be trying the front door of this house right here. So we'll bring the camera back out here and see if we can get information as to exactly what this address is for you.
So we're in central Broward County, and you just watched...
Right off of Northwest 54th Street is going to be the address here, just to the south of, I believe, just to the south of Commercial Boulevard.
Let me just jump in. What you're looking at, viewers, if you're just now joining us, to the left is the end of a very, very dangerous police chase of an alleged stolen vehicle. That happened, the pictures on your left happened just a few minutes ago. The picture to your right is a live picture brought to you by Ralph and Joe. The suspect who's taking off on foot after swimming in that canal and just running through the neighborhood, seemingly aimlessly, looking for, trying that van, the door of the van, trying to open it, and is somewhere around that particular house. So you can see, I mean, police are hot on his tail. They know exactly where he's at.
The police have just shown up at the house. They're here at the house, being guided by the aviation unit from Dade County. They patch all the radios together. This woman right here is telling them, just told the police officers, I saw this guy running through in my backyard. And now next door, he was looking at the, I guess that's a Honda there, that Honda SUV, trying to jiggle the handle of the door right there. But they do have an officer now stationed in front of the house. It does not appear at this point that the person, the suspect who was weaponized there, who had a rifle at one point, got rid of, or at least left the rifle in the vehicle when he started to give up. And we showed you that live. He looked like he was going to what's the word I'm looking for? When he was going to give up. Surrender.
Yeah.
So
Right.
he was going to surrender, and then he jumped up and fled, wearing that red hoodie, and which he took off, and as he jumped in the canal there to try to elude the police, but it's going to be to no avail here right now.
Let's look at this. Stay with your live picture right here. So we have a police officer there at the bottom of our screen behind this, looks like silver van, and it looks like the garage to that particular door may be open, or maybe it's one of those, garages.
Yeah, so we have a canine officer here now. Canine officer just arrived, and we've got other officers here. They've identified the house. They know the location. They know the suspect's in there somewhere. They'll either use the dog quickly here, or do a reassessment. Of course, the information that's being broadcast over the radio is that these subjects are armed, so of course police are going to take all precaution. But right now they pretty much have the house surrounded. They're going to make sure there's no escape path, no escape route for this, and hopefully this will land here in the next couple of minutes.
Well, I mean, this particular suspect certainly has communicated that he is not giving up. So if we want to go over what we just saw in the last 30 minutes or so, high-speed, dangerous chase through several counties, big U-turn back here in Broward County, trying to carjack one particular driver to get out. The driver did not get out of the vehicle, successfully carjacked another driver in that white van at gunpoint, and then took off with one of the suspects running and this particular suspect getting in the car, being hit by police and taking off on foot, swimming through the canal, running through neighborhoods, and now somewhere in the vicinity of this particular home, refusing also to give up. Look what you're seeing on your left-hand side there. That was the first attempted carjacking that we saw live here on the air. They tried to get in that gray car, didn't work, kept going, kept driving, stopped at another side road, put a gun out to another driver, looked to be in a white van, and that driver got out. What that person must have been feeling, what the fear that must have been going through him, put his hands up, let his car be taken over, and that's when they crashed the white van, and police got one of the suspects who took off on foot, and the second, I think this might have been the driver, yes, this was the driver on the left-hand side of that stolen white van, who just took off from police on foot, took off his shoes, took off his black jacket, and swam across this canal and ran through several neighborhoods. And the end result is the live picture that you're looking at on the right-hand side. The suspect is somewhere in the vicinity of this particular home that police are at. I think at least one canine, but several officers on ground and in the air trying to get their guy. So, Ralph, we saw him the last we saw him run was around that silver van that's parked in the driveway. Is that correct?
Right. As it turns out, Lynn, from this side of the coming around to this side of the house here, we can see what appears that the garage door is open to the house. Right. Whether he had the passcode to it, or whether it was open because somebody else was there, or whether he knocked on the door and they opened the garage. We don't know what happened, but you can see the garage door right in front of those two vehicles is open. And we believe, and I think the police down there believe, that he is inside the house right now. You can see we've got officers with canine officers both in front and behind the house right now, all around the house with weapons drawn, ready for any possibility, any outcome here. So, and the police officers are heavily armed here. For folks who just turned in a short time ago, just tuning in right now, there was a vehicle that was taken in an armed carjacking down in South Dade. They put out a bolo with high rates of speed on his license. That aviation unit was up. That's a helicopter, Howard County, and they drove around in the lights and stopped. In the meantime, and from my office also, safe distance, the weapon used in that robbery attempt. If there's attic space, crawl space, all the different things that the police do in this type of situation when they have a wanted suspect who was armed and may still be possibly be armed, who's on the loose.
Very dangerous situation right now in this standoff for police and for neighbors. It is interesting to see that there are two parked cars out of this particular home, and we did see a few moments ago that suspect try the handle of that. It looks like it's a silver van or SUV, and it was locked. And this either garage didn't have a door. The front door's opening.
Front door.
Yep. Let's watch.
Front door, he's coming. Somebody's coming out. This is him. That's the guy in the red shorts right there. Here, let me double it up here.
He's got his hands up.
Here you go.
Took his shirt off, turning around, complying with police seemingly.
All right.
Out in his socks.
We could say it ended peacefully, I guess. I don't know. He's going to be taken to the ground here. Joey, got to go forward. Here we go. Thank you, Joe. Excellent job, Joe. All right, they've got their man. Not taking any chances. Anytime, I guess, you point a gun at anybody, you've got to be really super careful with what's going on. They have him. They're going to get his hands cuffed here. Place him in custody.
Wow, this was an amazing end to a very, very stressful and dangerous 40 minutes. Police have in their custody the second suspect involved in the alleged carjacking of several cars, one being the white Lexus that police were chasing for 30 minutes, mainly on the turnpike. His alleged accomplice is in custody, and now he's in custody. Shocking that he came out of the house, hands up, without seemingly any weapons, and this ended this way, because all of his alleged actions showed us this afternoon that he was not going to stop at anything. Stopping poor innocent drivers in the middle of the street, he and his alleged accomplice with guns drawn to them, demanding they get out of their car. We saw one driver not get out of the car, the second driver, a man, this poor guy, get out. His car was taken over and used as a getaway for a few yards to get away from police.
Lynn,
go ahead, Ralph.
Let me fix my zoom here 1 second here. We want to give you the area that this is in here. We're going to bring the camera back out because I do have that suspect in custody. We are west of where's the airport? We're south of Commercial Boulevard, west of the Turnpike here in a residential community. This all playing out here in the last 25 or 30 minutes here. Guns drawn like we haven't seen very often, and very alarming there on city streets where where there are pedestrians and where there are civilian traffic and people just going about their daily lives there, unaware, unassuming of anything that's going on there. And the police department here responding on with multiple agencies and taking that suspect, two suspects, into custody, wanted for an armed carjacking that involved
that was
long rifles and AK-47 type rifles earlier this morning. So.
No, there's nothing there.
Yes,
that's what I said before.
For those innocent drivers that you mentioned.
I was looking. I keep on looking.
Okay, let's go over. Nobody was, as far as we know, physically injured. Certainly, probably scared to death. A couple of cars
Don't say shit like that,
had some damage to them, but overall, it appears to be a very successful end to a very, very dangerous.
That's what I thought. People are so ignorant. Just what I thought. There is no live stream. Nothing. Thanks. All I did was see one bad comment. I guess this is more important than people's lives. That's not a good statement to me. That'll ruin my friggin' day. Something like that would ruin my day. Yeah, that would ruin my day. Because I think people's lives are more important than anything. Oh, let's see. Let's see. That. Not that. That's too short. Not that. Not that. That's too short. Let's see what this is. What the heck is that? No, that's something else. Yeah. Nope, not on that. Yeah, but there's nobody live on these right now. I'm gonna go back to it. Let's see. Storm Chasers live. I don't like that guy. Here goes one. Let's see.
Yeah, it's going to pass to our south, so this should be a good viewing vantage point of it.
There's just people doing live videos. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now, Arkansas.
We're wrapped in rain now. Just gonna have to watch this closely, make sure it doesn't come north.
That sounds vicious.
Looks like it's gonna go too far south. I'll have to drop south. I'll have to go back to Huntington and drop south. Dang it, it just got all rain wrapped on us.
See, I pay attention to these things. That's Connor, right? Yeah, Connor.
Just got all rain wrapped.
That's the only one that's live right now.
Rotation will pass to our south. See if we can get a vantage point from the north. Big CG. That's what I'm hoping for when the tornado comes by. We get a CG to illuminate it for us.
Let's see what this guy's
Were you
got.
born between 1959 and 1969? If so, you can get a dual combo kit completely free.
This dog grooming kit is Roxy approved.
What the fuck? this guy is traveling at a high pace, but I'm not getting nothing. Yeah, I'm not getting nothing on him. There you go. I'm trying to fast forward it.
Meso handoff. It's like a shit.
That is live. He's chasing something. Let's see what this guy is chasing. So now we're going to count on this guy being live.
Hey man, sorry about earlier. I was in no man's land there south of Poto Mountain. I couldn't really hear, so. Yeah, so I'm on northbound, 71 northbound, coming into the Abbott Mansfield area. Gonna see if I can't get another look at this. I had to go the long way around, but it's moving pretty slow. I just want to call and let you know kind of my plans, and it kind of looks like it maybe is like doing a handoff a little bit on the backside. I'm not real sure what it's doing yet.
It's lighting up though.
Yeah, well, whenever it was just south of Heavener, I got an image posted on the Arkansas Storm Tracker Facebook. It all happened really fast, but there was some pretty rapid rotation there for a while, and then of course lost it into the trees. So it's a tough area to chase, man. This it's tough out here. So, but
thank God I got cigarettes.
yeah, thank you, man. If you need anything, just give me a call. All right. We're coming up Highway 71 now, not too far from the Abbott area. I don't know exactly what this thing's doing. It almost, I mean, the rotation on it, I feel like, has came down just a little bit on it. Almost looked earlier like it was doing a mesocyclone handoff to the backside. Sometimes that can take a while for storms to cycle. I also wonder, there wasn't just an enormous amount of instability to work with here. So I do wonder if this storm is running into a not stable area, because we still have instability to work with, but if it's running out of heating a little bit, sometimes thunderstorms will start to wane. Nonetheless,
he's got a really good
I think
camera.
they're going to issue a severe thunderstorm warning downstream, like over to Boonville for this, which I think is a smart play. With that being said, though, I am going to probably come up here and way off rest area right here. There's a rest area here that I can stop at and kind of let this thing do its business real quick. And that way I can take 23 to Boonville. I'm going to sit here for just a second. So for those of you who are familiar with the area, I'm at the Highway 71, Highway 23 interchange, southeast of Mansfield. I feel like the rotation has decreased on this, which is a great sign. Because, man, near south of Hartford, near Heathner, this thing was mean. I noticed the National Weather Service went ahead and went with a confirmed tag on it, like it was doing some damage.
His windshield is also clean. Let's see what he got.
I kind of feel like this thing is, I think it's going through a cycle. We're gonna have to watch this thing close. I'm not sure if it's done or not.
He stopped. He ain't anywhere near nothing. This guy's alive.
I wanted to give a quick update on our chasers. Our chasers were entered into a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible, so they are now using their escape to get out of there.
Okay. Good. That's Derek for you, and that's Jesse and Chandler in there. Those guys in there, they're awesome. That team is awesome. So this is just kind of looking at everything right now. Okay, so this is both rounds of storms that are coming in. You've got storms in northwestern Arkansas, and you have a monster line of storms coming into southern Arkansas right now. So those that are that are coming and staying in the comments about southern Arkansas, this is a look right now. This is the time to pay attention right now for both northwestern Arkansas, and for our folks in southern and southeastern Arkansas. This is looking at both areas right now. Areas up there, Sebastian, Logan, and also that's northern and northwestern Scott counties. And then for our folks in southern Arkansas, severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible. Washita County, Calhoun County, Columbia, Lafayette, and Union counties at this current time here. This is what we're looking at this point. This entire area is going to push into the state as you move later into the night and into tomorrow. There's downtown Little Rock, for those that are wondering. Nothing's going on in Little Rock right now. There's nothing going on in northeastern Arkansas. There's nothing going on in Memphis or in Hot Springs or anything like that. This is the entire time right now. This is the entire state. This is the entire to pay attention. I'm showing the entire state of Arkansas right now. It's time to pay attention at this point. If you're in southern Arkansas, all you got to do is go on the page,
Louisiana.
find where that graphic is. It's the first thing that you're going to see, and it's going to have it at this point. Okay, so this is what we've got. Let's zoom this down so you guys can kind of see what's going on. There's a lot of storms coming in. I'm going to go over both at the exact same time so you guys kind of have a visual on what's going on. There's southern Arkansas right there, Camden, down towards Magnolia. Storms are coming into El Dorado right now, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. None of that right now is tornado warning, but we're treating it like it because it is going to be tornado possible at this point. We're also watching that storm up there in Sebastian County, Logan County, and also Scott County at this current time.
See,
that one has had a confirmed tornado on it with reports of damage coming out of east central Oklahoma. That is moving to the north and east, going into Logan County, and it's going to eventually, we'll have to watch it. If you're in Clarksville or along Interstate 40, this is the time right now that you're going to have to monitor that very, very closely. Like I said before, this is the time right now that you need to be paying attention. Folks, if you do...
Let's see what this one is. Fucking commercials.
Oh, hey. With Zine, you can stream free local TV from all over the country. Zine speaks for itself. It really doesn't need...
Yeah, this is just lame. Let's look at this real quick. Shreveport, Texarkana, all the way from Huntsville, Texas. just north of Houston. El Dorado in Arkansas, Warren in Arkansas, almost. That's pretty lame. I can't do that. Come on, is there anything else, really? What's this? What the hell that is? That ain't what I'm looking for. Running media. Let's see what this is. Here we go.
Actually, zone of service, finally. So down this road, about 2 miles, several large trees have been brought down. There's an increasing amount of debris on the roads. So I'm going to turn around here and then pull off on the side real quick, put my lights on, just because, I mean, as far as I know, there's no exits off this road. And you can't get through, so apparently we should be experiencing some hail over here in a few minutes. Yeah, I haven't gotten the radar in 15 minutes, so we'll see. So we can't go to Groveton. One option is to turn around and go back northeast. If we still wanted to try and make it to Lovelady in the storm, but I mean I haven't gotten radar in 15 minutes. I can't load anything on my phone, so.
I feel like they're all becoming a stationary line.
Awesome.
At the moment. I mean, they're spinning. They all have spin.
Right.
But like they just don't seem like that they're all moving. And that one really doesn't have spin. Any party should change radars for that. Nope, I don't have to.
How's that tree look at everyone? It looks flimsy enough to fall on us. Here comes something. Just a tad.
He just moved up because there was a tree. It just seemed like it was too close to him.
I can't load the stream, I can't load radar, I can't do anything.
Oh, hailstorm.
So he lost signal, so it comes on to cool.
That's bad. I should go back.
It lost signal, so it goes to this screen. And then it says connect like whatever. He said whatever.
Take it off.
He gets aggravated like I do. Me, I just go, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, we're just not far enough back yet. I gotta go back another couple miles.
Oh, I thought you had it.
It's going in and out constantly. We had really good service before, though, so it's good.
Look at that. Now you got it.
Maybe that's what we started doing. But I don't want to do that.
That's rain. Hitting the windshield.
Okay, this road is underwater.
Flooding.
Annihilated with wind, and there's trees falling on us everywhere. Dude, this is killing me.
At this rate, our kind of past close.
I'll share this stream inside the chat room. Dennis before. I'm sorry. Thank you, Betty. God bless you too. God, I love you. I missed that. I'm sorry. Hope they don't get sick. You're right. Yeah, it does sound bad. No interaction with the stream now. You can hear the thunder.
At this point, the biggest thing I'm scared of is a tree falling on us. But I mean, we're going to be tree lined for miles. It's like,
he's seeing better out his side windows than he is out his windshield.
Look at all the water running down.
Yeah, I know. Got a little wash going right here.
First two vehicles I seen pass go by it.
Scorching heat in Texas.
Tell
Is there anything live? There's nothing. Nope. There is nothing live. There is nothing. There ain't nothing like that one guy. Connor's about the best.
Scent allergy symptoms running in 30 minutes.
Can't see anything. There's too much rain everywhere and darkened trees. Though. Circulation's off to my right.
Oh, he's up by Fort Smith. That area is not that bad. It's bad, but no, that's not what I'm looking for. 2 days ago, 1 day ago. What's this guy got going on? Oh, you fucker.
I'm just gonna go off camera.
I hear him conversating with somebody, but I don't see anything going on.
Guys, that's it right there, just to the east, or just to your right. It's trying, I just don't know if it has it. Yeah, I'm not going to answer what this is for. I'm close. Yeah, I'm right under it right now. I've got a base right in front of me, so we'll see what happens. See if I'm looking.
get nothing on.
Like that? Oh, wow. That helps a lot, dude. Why didn't I do that earlier? What am I, a rookie? Come on, man. I gotta do this for a living. Look at this right here.
Oh, I didn't even see Fred. I see you in France, Eunice. I am in Indianapolis. Hey, Pam. Oh. Max velocity. So what is max velocity? Is it a live stream? Is it paying attention to this weather? No, there's nobody here. Nobody here. I am pissed because I could have sat at the house, delivered tomorrow morning, and then came here. Miles. Hurry up and get there, and there's nothing going on.
Guys, I know you can't see very well, but the lowering's just here to my east, or just to my west.
We don't see nothing. I don't even know who this is. How about that? That was Zach Cole.
Got my camera in here. Just well, I guess my camera. It's like you know,
I don't see nothing. Oh yeah, I did. I'm done with that one.
This is what 5 pounds of fat looks like. If we want to lose this or more, check this out. The best way to burn fat.
Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing.
The storm that's near Echo.
Nothing. Nothing. Zach Cole, nothing.
New tornado watch for southern Arkansas.
Unfortunately, Sarah, we are not photographers. I have not taken one photo today of lightning, storm structure, or otherwise. My main job is live streaming and secondary is shooting video. DJ, hello from Kingston, Texas, just northeast of you. Welcome in. Thanks for the super chat.
This is in Groveton, Texas.
Tower just went down south of you. What?
Shared the newest.
Actually, that would make sense because we just saw south.
I didn't lose connection. I didn't lose connection. Yeah, no, I'm not liking for flash flooding how this is all going.
We're currently like 5 miles north of.
Especially on the south side of College Station.
Groveton, yeah, flash flood warning.
Well, I mean, you look at College. I mean, what's the city you're talking about? Just continuous rain of almost 4 inches there. 7 inches. Where are we at? Apparently, we're hanging around. Radar estimates 3 to 4 around where we are. But there's 7 inches. Radar is estimated 67.
Jeez, the camera wasn't even in focus that whole time. I'm sorry, you guys. Well, it's not that it wasn't in focus. It was. It was swapping around focus. Yeah, still have a tornado possible tag.
Oh, I'm on it. Let's see.
4 miles. This is such
I don't
a
like
small
this guy.
storm.
Don't like this guy.
It's crazy.
It's not showing. He doesn't show shit.
I haven't seen anything confirmed once again.
He doesn't show shit. That's what I was just saying. He acts like he knows what he's talking about, but it's not good. There's a whole bunch of I am not interested in that guy.
Why? I don't regret wearing these shoes every day. I can run and walk without limping and severe foot pain. I don't suffer.
Now, I do want to also mention that earlier we had that large tornado near Madisonville, Texas, and that one never got upgraded, but we did end up getting a tornado warning there. It just never got upgraded to being observed.
Yeah.
This is the tornado warning back over east of Springfield. And once again, I'm not really seeing a whole lot here. I think this is mostly a damaging wind threat right now. Still maybe an isolated tornado. It could try to reorganize as it moves east. I'd still, if you're in Seymour or Diggins, I'd still stay vigilant because this storm could still produce something. We'll continue to watch it closely. We're going to go back down to Arkansas, though, for the time being, and then we'll go back up there if anything concerning happens. And then this storm again near Milltown, Washburn still has a hook on it. Your Highway 10. And this storm, again, could still produce a tornado at any time as it continues to move northeast. A very small storm, but it definitely still has a hook and could still produce a tornado.
He can't explain the colors.
It's a lot of lightning, by the way, with the storm near College Station. There's a video of it on our Twitter page at Max Velocity WX. Again, we have a bunch of photos and videos of tornadoes that have happened today. And,
it's not his.
Various damage on our Twitter page, again, at Max Velocity WX. Also, by the way, I do want to mention the 2 tornadoes that happened in Oklahoma, the one in Sulphur and the one in Marietta, were both confirmed at least EF3 tornadoes from last night. So just a heads up for those that were wondering.
I don't understand this. 4 tornadoes.
Also, we do have a rotating wall cloud now in the storm near Mansfield. So this is a rotating wall cloud near Mansfield.
He's only reading off what other people
I believe it's this storm, right?
posting.
Or is that further south? That's the wrong Mansfield.
That's why. That's why I don't like this guy. He doesn't even know where he is.
Yeah, this storm right now, this is the one near Milltown and Washburn. We do have a rotating wall cloud right now in this storm. So
he's
this
only
storm could drop
reading
a
off
tornado
of
at
what
any
somebody
time as it
else
moves
says.
East, northeast, and northeast.
That's
So
what.
again, rotating wall cloud on this storm.
That's why I don't like him. I like somebody that's real about it. Let's go back. Storm Chase is live now. That's Fox. That's ABC. That's Fox. That's Now. Yeah. Not that I know any better. I'm not gonna. But at least the guy I've been watching for the last couple of days. Awesome guy. This guy got no video. Oh, wait a second. What does he got?
That was correct. We still have to go down there. I still have no one to report it yet.
Oh, that's the same guy. He's got going good. Otherwise, we could listen to this. Which is pretty lame. It's up into Shreveport. Let's pull this up.
We'll track the price of your flight so you can decide when to book.
We've got great news for seniors. The Social Security Administration has made...
Let's see what they got. It's going all the way from Bryan, Texas, Bryan, and this is all the way up past, it's going up into Little Rock now. Tyler, Texas has got some going on. Palestine, Texas has got it going on. Longview. It's going into Longview. Like I said, I'm not no weather fanatic here. I don't like max velocity. Do not. Sorry.
Guys, and there is no shame, and I don't want to hear anyone in the comments trying to knock on that. I don't want to hear anyone about it. Safety comes first whenever you're dealing with severe weather at night. If you don't feel comfortable, chasing, there's not a problem with it at all. We're still going to keep you guys updated via radar. If you know anyone in this area, take your tornado precautions immediately. Rich, keep an eye on that storm just south of Mulberry as well. That's just south of the interstate.
This kid knows.
On there. As well, so we're gonna have to continue to monitor that.
And that's
but that's gonna be Highway 96 up here. That's gonna be Highway 64.
Live severe weather and questions and answer session.
Right in here, this is what we've got. This is moving to the north and east.
Arkansas weather watchers. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, while you check your Discord real quick, I am going to actually talk a little bit about our capping strength that's it's actually semi-developing. So I'm going to want to bring up that we are. It does look like that we have some capping that is starting to come up into southwest Arkansas, and which is a good thing. That can definitely help limit our potential for tornadoes, but it's not something to write home about. It's just that there is a developing cap. It's working its way in, so we're just kind of watching it at this time. These storms are definitely very strong, so don't think that the cap is going to outright prevent.
Oh wait, wait! I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry. There's another storm down here near Mansfield that has that hook echo once again. I'm about to keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
That may go. It depends on what happens after this. That may end up going to a warrant.
It just crossed over the state line, so that's why they're bringing it into context.
But yeah. So we've got two.
They deal with Arkansas
that may be trying to get going here. For my folks, this is my first alert to my folks along the interstate. That's Clarksville, Scranton, Paris, over towards Highway 309, Highway 197, and then Highway 109 up here, and also Highway 22. This is what we talk about right here. Look at there. Rich, I don't know if you see that. Wow.
Yep.
That is about as classic as you can get on your radar reflectivity, guys. There's that area of rotation. Let's zoom this down and show you guys what we mean here. So this is right there along Highway 10 right now, smack dab on 10. And this is what we mean. So you have your outflow coming out kind of like this on the back side of the storm, and then you have your inflow coming into the storm right now, and it's giving you what we call that mesocyclone feature. So if you were looking at this, I do believe that'd be what? That is in Paris, up here, Highway 22. You'd see like a
always on the east side of the storm.
Left side over here, coming out from the southwest, you'd see some sort of like I would say wall.
That's like
right
that
now.
other
I don't know
guy.
if that's actually down or not, but I'd say some sort of wall cloud feature right there on
what's
Highway
the other
10
guy's
right
name
now.
again?
And it's moving in a general direction that will take it along Highway 22 just to the east of Ratcliffe or just to the west of Paris. So if you're in Paris or Ratcliffe, I know you're not in the polygon right now. You definitely need to be taking your tornado precautions immediately at this point.
I gotta think of his name now.
I mean, that is textbook. I mean, that is absolute textbook structure right now with that. And on the north side of this, up here in Charleston, up over here in this particular area,
we're gonna go back
you're getting a lot
to
of
this guy too and see what he got going on. Nothing yet. Still, Ryan Hall, I like. Olivia Rock, what's up? I do like that guy. Ryan Hall. We're going to go back to this guy.
Man, you may have another tornado that may try to touch down here.
I was just about to also mention that latest velocity scan had me a little concerned.
Yeah. So this is going to be the area right in here.
I do like this guy.
On Highway 10. I'm going to put this right here.
He might not have 60,000 people listening to and watching his room.
Yeah, go ahead, actually.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, so give me just 1 second. I'm gonna take your stream down real quick. So, give me 1 second. That's gonna be the area of rotation right in here. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put a track of this real quick. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna focus right in here. If there were to be a tornado, it's gonna be right in there. It's gonna be just north of Highway 10. And what we're gonna do is gonna zoom this out. I know it's gonna make the thing look weird, but give me just 1 second. I'm gonna go back over to here. And I'm going to zoom down once again. Look at that. Look at that latest scan.
Oh, yeah.
That is textbook all day. That is just about to cross over.
And they just issued another tornado warning.
Another tornado warning. Yep. I knew it was coming. I knew it was going to be a downstream one because it's just the rotation is just too impressive for them not to go tornado warning with it. So give me just 1 second.
Now, see, he's just as impressive as Ryan Hall. Ryan Hall
clock it right at
has a lot of help
too. Right in here, and that's going to be it. So Ratcliffe, 18 minutes. The Paris area right around 30 minutes. This is also going to be towards Coal Hill within the next 40 minutes. The Stratton area around the next 47 minutes. The Morris Bluff area, and then Clarksville right in the next.
He just put
minutes.
a time.
So we're going to have to watch
funnel.
this situation very, 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 very closely. I mean, this is textbook structure.
It's
right
mostly moving tonight. The storms are moving mostly east,
where the book, and you
east,
see
north,
what a
east.
supercell looks like. You would see a picture in the book that has this classic hook echo shape where you have your mesocyclone that produces the heavy rainfall and the hail.
I like how they call them cyclones.
Southern and southwestern flank of the storm. That's where that tornado potential is going to be. So actually, as a matter of fact, their tornado warning is a little bit off from our current track. So it looks like they're thinking it's going to move kind of in a different angle. So let me
they believe it's going to move
real quick.
Northeast.
There's tornado potential right in there.
But he believes it's going to move east,
track it in this northeast area, and we're going to give it at about 40 miles per hour. So there's the track now. I still would watch it if you're in Clarksville. Don't get me wrong. But right now, just something that we'll have to watch. The Ozark area, the Branch, Ratcliffe, also towards Denning.
They just issued another one.
I like his reading a little bit better.
Same area, they're just piecing it together.
They're piecing it together. Okay, so pretty much, literally where I had my current track earlier. All right, so what we're going to do.
So the National Weather Channel Service just actually put it in the same block he just put it in.
Alright, so they just pieced it together. It's basically Ratcliffe.
So they moved it up from here down to here, just like he had it.
You do need to be taking your tornado precautions immediately. Get away from windows, put as many walls to unity outside as possible, and get to the lowest level of your home right now. I'm going to make
I'll check that out.
Clear. This is more of a broader track.
I'm going to punch it up.
40 miles per hour, so there it is.
I like this guy, though.
Ratcliffe, if you know anyone that's in Ratcliffe right now, are you here, Highway 22, if that strikes a chord, make sure you take your tornado precautions immediately at this point here. So, like I said, go ahead, what you got?
Yeah, we have new severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible. This is going to be just south of Pine Bluff.
Okay.
Monticello, Star City, Warren area.
Okay. So let me make sure. Hopefully, you guys, I'm hearing some spotty reports of audio issues. If you're having audio issues, you may have to come back out of the Facebook live stream and come back in, or you can watch us on YouTube.
He's not
right
live.
Now, it seems like everybody's able to still hear me.
I'm
right
not
now.
seeing
Okay,
him.
so let me see here. Let me go over that real quickly here. Let's zoom this out. And this is the current tornado warning storm right now.
Wait
but
a
I
second.
want to address this one right here. Boy, there it is. And this is what I mean. This is coming into this area, moving at about to the east at 40 miles per hour. Use Little Rock's radar. It gives me a better visual of what's going on. And
all right.
There it is.
Okay.
So, similar
I'll
to
check
what we
it
did-
out. Yes. I was watching him. So, that's Storm Runner Media. That's what that's called, Storm Runner Media. That might be his name, but it's called Storm Runner Media. I was paying attention to him. He's actually trying to get a tree out of the middle of the road right now.
Alright, well, wait, this Just don't throw things in the back.
What do you want me to do with this then?
Yeah, I was just watching him because he's up in Groveton, Texas. He's down in Groveton, Texas.
I'm just saying, we have to sleep in here.
Well, I don't sleep right there in my mobile.
I know. I said that. I said that.
It's gonna be your problem.
I said that would be just my luck. I won't get loaded tonight. Mr. Red said, "Oh yeah. Oh now we'll see how long you get loaded." It'll be just my luck.
So where's this beef road you speak of?
I bet there's something in the way though.
Let's see. I'm trying to. I'm trying to skip to where this tree fell.
Thank you, John. Appreciate it.
And we get a cheek. We get a tennis ball. Oh my.
I'm trying to see where that tree fell.
Lightning, Barry shooting me. Hey, hello, super chat. Tower just went.
I didn't. No, this is all. Side of college. It's the city. It's rain and both. But there's.
As you can tell, I'm fast forwarding through it. Kept on losing signal.
How weird is it?
Go see. And we have.
Too bad. I don't know.
Oh, I see stopped cars up ahead. I'm telling you, you're in a trap. Multiple trees down.
Now I'm paying attention to his speed only because I rewound it. Oh yeah, that looks pretty wicked, that area. Leaves and little twigs all over the road.
Okay, this is all. This is the whole road. Wait, how'd that car get by?
Yeah, oh, I got him. I was watching him before. He's the only live stream on the road chaser I was watching.
That's cool. It seemed like they were sitting really well.
We need to refile report.
You know what's even better? His live stream is just keeps on going.
Say 94, 96.
Probably turn around. He and turn around.
Yeah, we're trapped.
Now we're trapped.
We're stuck here, folks.
That's when you pull out a chain and you pull the tree out of the way. I've done that.
stuck. Knocked by down trees. Nowhere to go.
Can I see how big? I didn't even see how big that tree is.
I am watching.
I'll wait till it stops raining so much and then pull it out of the way.
I'll share it in the chat room.
But I don't feel like doing it right now. You guys can just chill here with us and watch a lightning storm.
If Ruh-roh is correct.
Ruh-roh. What's my line? Ruh-roh. If you notice, I get.
You still have to go down there.
I got Jamie saying that.
In order to report it, you have to.
Going back to it.
You just have to because they will. I mean, they'll believe you, but.
Let's take it to the show. It doesn't have to be a quality photo.
I believe we are National Weather Service in Houston.
Yes. I shared it in the chat room.
Oh my God.
It's not too windy because the tree that's laying down the road is just laying there and the branches just going like
I don't
this.
want that.
Listen to that. Listen to that. I'll tell you what, this guy's got a good camera. He has 1,700 people watching him right now. I want to make sure I'm not lying to you. I'm sorry. He has 26,000 people watching him. You know he's good if he has that many. That other guy is he's gonna get what
Oh no, I was just trying to figure out.
Paul got last night. Eventually.
So we can't get to Centerville.
Oh, this gives us his GPS location too. Oh no, it doesn't.
Love being stuck out here with one bar. It's so fun.
Oh shit! Wait a second. Okay, that's live.
Road underwater.
So now I'm live on him. Hey, Charlene.
Flooding right now.
There is branches and everything all over the damn road. Leaves, twigs, lots of branches though.
Yeah, if there's more rain coming, eventually.
I'm doing good. My window's wide open.
On the side of the road here.
I got that window open too. He just lost signal. I should be taking a nap. That's what it does when his stream cuts out. I like that. do like that. Just thinking, there's a garbage can right there. I could empty up this in a little bit. No, I am not in a storm. As you could hear, my windows are wide open. I'm just listening to a live feed. His stream lost connection, so this guy is in the middle of it. He's coming back now.
It's underwater. Nice. Yeah, that doesn't exactly look like a healthy option.
Go for it!
This road connects so far. This is beef road.
He just lost connection again. She's gonna be doing good today because she doesn't have any radiation. I mean, everything still burns on her.
Yeah, the other beef road was up that way. The problem with that road again is just the fact there's a house that's like blocked that looks like they're whatever it is. Blocking it kind of. So I don't know if it's through one, they have a fence or a gate on it.
Boy, does he have a light show.
There's like a couple of houses, there's like several houses that connect to the road.
He has a light show in Groveton, Texas.
What's where's my radar? Oh my god. I thought HGA, oh, it is Houston. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Right there. I really don't know if you take this road, you're literally driving into someone's driveway.
That's possible, but another fear that I have with any of these roads is that they're going to be flooded out.
Oh yeah, they're private and then someone comes out. It's like, what are you doing in the road? Right. But granted, this connects to this house over here, and this goes back to that farm access road that we came in on. It's very windy up here.
I mean, there is leaves and branches and everything all over this damn road. He just lost signal again. I have sunshine at 6:45. That doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah. 9, 8. Yeah, 6:45. You're right. I thought the batteries died on your clock again. Or they were going too fast. How are you doing? How's your rehab doing? Or physical therapy, should I say. I have 7 hours to drive tonight. I have 9 hours to do it right now. I think we lost him completely. Oh, he just moved his location. Oh, he's north of Groveport. He's north of Groveton, Texas. Let me find that. Instead of looking. E110. E110. He's got to be right here. 10 E the I-10. I'm sorry. Where the hell is he? He's got to be on 94. And he's on 94. So, he's on a national... I see where he is now. 10 right here. So, I see where he is. He's by the Davy Crockett National Forest. That's where he is. That's why there's so many trees. You got a haircut. You quit PT in December. I'm doing my own PT. I got a haircut. I didn't. I think we lost him this time. I think we totally lost him. So that Ryan Hall, he doesn't just pay attention to Iowa and Nebraska. He pays attention to the whole picture. That other kid, that other boy, he's doing good, but he's only doing it in Arkansas. Brian Hall is doing the whole shiskabam. Like, he was doing it all the way up to Sunbury, Connecticut, Canada. From Dallas all the way to Sunbury, Canada yesterday. Yeah, I think we lost him. Yep, it looks like we lost him. Actually, he's just south of where I had to shut down in Texas with that ice storm. Isn't that funny? And then, oh, what's his name? He lived right there up the road. I gotta look for it. I'll find it. Flat Fork. I can't think of that follower's name. He lives in Independence, Iowa now. I just mentioned his name yesterday.
No, they said it's going to be a while.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah. There's more storms coming, so I mean, that road up here is flooded, so I mean, you may not be able to pass.
Junior's in El Paso. That's all the way on the west coast of Texas.
Huh? Yeah. Thank you, you too.
Just lost him again. So now, oh, he's getting connected again.
That's not a way out, guys.
Let me see where the storm is, actually. Real time. I know this is real time, but
This where it turns to dirt?
No, it's just washed out.
Oh, that's gonna be a common theme.
that's where he is right now. And that's what it looks like. That's all red. He is right about, oh, where am I? He is right about here on that road, right there, where I'm touching it. That's where this guy is, right here.
He's just stuck along the outflow valve. Wow. What is that? Trees?
Yep.
Move it. You're not just moving out of the road. Oh.
How
No.
big is the tree line? Oh, they're big trees.
It's an entire tree.
These are trees this big. That's splinted all over the road.
I could pull that out of the way. I just don't feel like getting out of the car yet.
That would be me. I don't feel like getting out of the truck yet.
Storms are pretty much coming to us. We're just going to sit here and get hit by them, I guess. Like the top portion of these storms. Anyways.
Free wood, anyone?
Furwood.
Yeah, you're right. It's paved until it's...
Yeah, he's in El Paso over by New Mexico.
Right, and then as soon as you get by Lacey, it goes
That's where he lives.
Or it goes to Lacey Road 4, then, or you have to go Lacey Road 1 to Lacey Road 4.
Let me see where he is on his map. Oh yeah, he's still in the same place. He is showing you the road right now. I mean, there's wood splintered all over the damn place.
Can you just stop raining? Like I can...
No, I'm asking how much
I do watch Connor.
Well, we're about ready to get into our break that we... Well...
Connor, I do watch.
It's not going to be a break complete, obviously. Or you're looking at it right now.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of yellow, and then it goes full back to orange and red again. Yeah. Okay, this is our break.
Okay.
We better take advantage of it now.
They're getting out to move the wood. Fuckers. Fucking brakes. These fucking commercial bullshit.
Feels like a dream, feels like magic. Now I believe I can have.
Oh shit. Yeah, they are really. They got out and moved. They're moving shit. Like I said, it's splintered. Whatever. We can get through now.
Cold rain. Why does it have to be such cold rain?
Why does it have to be so damn cold? Yes. Connor's in Arkansas. These guys are in Texas. Like there's weeds growing out of the middle of the road.
One obstacle is checked.
He's driving like this.
Guys, reporting on this line. Coming in slow.
You're not supposed to cross the road with all four tires when the solid line is on your side. Oh, he must be heading south because his dot is moving down. I thought he was heading up toward Larkin.
Out that road's closed.
Yeah, he is heading southeast. You know what would even be more fucked up? Is if a deer ran out in front of him now. Like, what? What? Where did this come from?
It's your straight one. Straight.
He just lost signal again. Yeah, he's heading south. I have no idea. I'm sure it's an all-terrain vehicle. I hope it's not a caravan or something stupid like that.
There's some lake in there. Yeah, stay away.
Looks like they're on a backcountry road now. I think he made a wrong turn.
A lot of tree branches.
really a dead end. There's a tree there.
I will say this. I am very glad that I got gas, and I'm glad that we have water. The only thing that I'm not glad about is the fact that we decided not to get food earlier.
I got food.
Be any news to anybody if I have some
I feel like going to get some more milk.
So we're going to make our way back to where we were at. I want to get on the other side of that flooding before it gets too bad. Because that's where we at least have you guys, and then we'll pretty much just sit and wait it out. Maybe we'll just say, yeah, Evan, we are stuck. We got nowhere to go.
Stop at somebody's house and go get something to eat.
But we'll survive.
I will survive.
It's not like they're never going to get the tree removed.
Oh, no, I know, but it's probably not going to be until tomorrow morning, just because. Or at least till the storm goes.
Well, luckily we're on. If these things can just go east, then luckily we're on the side. We're on the northern edge of it.
Just eat the tree. Oh, thanks, Evan. Appreciate it. Real funny. Real funny.
That's what my live stream should do. Except mine would say, please stand by. We are having technical difficulties. All right. We know he ain't going nowhere. Let's see. Who are we going to watch now? Let's watch Connor. See, I watch Connor.
Connor turned north earlier, I guess. Dang, I didn't realize this town is a Walmart.
This guy
now skyrocketed up to 8,213 customers without power. So that's going to continue once we get because I know there's some sort of lag. I know
he's only in
Arkansas.
There's
another electrical company down there I think it's like South, like I'm not sure the name of it. It's like cooperative or something like that. Yeah. So they're gonna have to get, you know, the reports and stuff like that. So there's gonna be a lag between when the storm pushes through and when we're able to get a solid total of the power outages down there.
He's in Arkansas.
Southern and southwestern Arkansas at this point. So like I said, folks, this is Chief Forecaster Cameron, that's Forecaster Dustin, and that is Executive Director Rich, and our AWW cat Loki. And we're here to keep you guys informed on the latest here. We've got that tornado warning in place here for our folks in Ratcliffe, Paris, over towards Ozark. This is just to the south and west of the Coal Hill area. Take your tornado precautions immediately. Get away from windows, put as many walls from you and the outside as possible, and get to the lowest area of your home immediately. And yes, it's First Electric Co-op. Yeah, that's the name. It's been years since I've been down there in southern Arkansas, so I was trying to figure out what that other electrical company was. But yeah, it's going to take some time for them to come in and put the reports in and stuff like that here. So let's zoom this out. We're going to track that tornado warning storm up there. We're also going to track this storm down here. Monticello, it's fixing to get loud. Extremely loud within the next 5 minutes. Same thing in Lacey, Star City. It's already loud in the rising area. It's pushing through Warren right now. 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. What I can do real quickly is I can take a look at what we call our thunderstorm wind gust potential.
So I'd probably end up taking
right
70
here, 60 mile per hour plus winds when that purple zone coming into the Hermitage area, coming into Warren. Tornado warning. Where's the new tornado warning?
Just northwest.
Okay, northwest. So it's an extension. The extension.
No, this is separate. This is just east of Fayetteville.
Just east of Fayetteville. Oh, okay. So it's this one up here. Okay. All right. So it's gonna go for our forces up here in Harrison. All right. So we'll take a look at that real quickly here. What you got? Go ahead.
You're scrolling up part. Yes. Yeah. This will be Green Forest, Hugh, Berryville. Huntsville.
Okay. Yeah. So it's gonna be coming up here in just a second. So. Let me see here. That's going to go until 11 o'clock. Let's see here. Radar indicated at this point. Give me just 1 second. Should be coming up here shortly. So there's the tornado warning
this
right
is southeastern Carroll County.
Yeah.
In northwestern Arkansas, and it's traveling northeast at 30 mile per hour.
Okay. So let me go ahead. I'm going to have to switch over to Springfield's radar to kind of get a look at this one. So we have 2 tornado warnings. The other one is a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag with it. This is live team coverage, guys. This is what we've been doing. We've got over 1,300 people on Facebook. I have no idea what the number is on YouTube. I appreciate y'all for coming in.
2,073.
We have 2,000 people, so that's a little over 3,000 people on this live stream right now. Y'all are amazing. If y'all can do a big favor, let's continue to get this information out, because we're having tornado warnings pop up in Ozark, the Booneville area, near Harrison. We're also going to watch those folks down there in southeastern Arkansas here. So what I'm going to do is get the radar up for you guys.
Why, Rudy?
Real close in here. I wanted to show you this real
Sarah.
fast. And what I'm going to do is get the counties up. For those that are kind of wondering what the counties look like, this is what the counties are going to be right here. So this is going to be Boone County. This is going to be Carroll County up here.
Being that we got Sarah here.
1 second, right in there. Okay, so that's going to be the tornado warning right in here. That's going to be just to the southwest of 412. South
Sarah,
of
you got to be getting
dangerous area up here because of limited service.
Not really. You're not.
Trees.
You're in the clear.
The rotation is going to be rain wrapped.
Everything is starting right north of you.
If you're coming towards the Alpena area, over towards the Omaha area, this is west of downtown.
Now you're going to make me Google it.
Anyone in this area,
I'll tell you in a
take
second.
your tornado precautions immediately. Get away from windows. Put as many walls to uni outside as possible. Get to the lowest area of your home immediately. I'll put you at about 40 miles per hour. So it's going to be coming to these following cities in the community of Alpena, also South Lead Hill, and also Diamond City up here. So if you know anyone in this area, take your tornado precautions immediately. Get away from windows. Put as many walls to uni outside as possible, and get to the lowest area of your home immediately at this time. Rich, thank you so much for getting Heidi to post that on Facebook here. So folks that are joining in, if we keep posting on Facebook, it's gonna have more people tune in to our live stream here. So this is what we've got at this point. Take your tornado precautions immediately. Get away from windows. Put as many walls between yourself.
There is nothing on Google, nothing in weather.
Here. I'm going to pull this up because I'm going to scream this to the moon. Give me 1 second here, guys. During this coverage, I'm going to pull this up. So this right here. Thank you so much for coverage. These new
Who told you that?
That's dangerous. If you know somebody that needs coverage and that has no other way of getting coverage, bring them here. Bring them here. We've got people, we got a community that's here. We're going to keep you guys updated on the latest. I got myself, Dustin, Rich, Heidi, Ruth, Abigail, all of our team, Kim.
She's in San Antonio,
on the latest situations there. I wanted to bring that up so you guys kind of had, you know, an idea on what's going on. So if you know anyone that doesn't have coverage, bring them here. Tell them if they got Facebook, come on here. If they got YouTube, they can watch us on YouTube. If they got a smart TV, they can pull us up, type in Arkansas Weather Watchers, watch us on the live stream via their TV if they wanted to. So right now, this is going to be moving towards the community of the Alpena area at this point. This is also going to be moving towards the Diamond City area, and also Lead Hill and South Lead Hill. So if you know anyone in this area, take your tornado precautions immediately. Get away from windows.
No.
Put as many walls to you outside.
There's nothing on
get to the lowest level of your home immediately at this point. Let's take a look just a little bit further south, not taking anything away from up there in northern Arkansas. There's now a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible, which we're still going to be here for. That's going to go for our folks. I see the following counties. That is North Central Logan County, Southwestern Johnson County. At this current time, this is going to go until 10:15 this evening. A severe
There's no
thunderstorm
tsunami in New Jersey.
7 miles northwest of Paris.
What she said is it true tsunami in New Jersey?
Hail damage is expected. Also expect
no, there's
wind
no
damage.
tsunami in New Jersey.
I love how Little Rock is really holding on to that wind damage potential here, because that's something that we're going to have to deal with as we move into tonight. So make sure, if you know anyone in these areas, that's the Alpena area, South Lee Hill,
if New Jersey
up there in North Arkansas
has a tsunami, Staten Island's going to have a tsunami.
So that's going to be for those folks down there. It's going to track real quick before I adjust that up there. It's going to be for this cell right in here. I'm going to put a track. I'll clock at about 40 miles per hour to the north and east. And let me see if I can get this to scoot over. There we go. So Coal Hill, Hartman, Clarksville, the Haley area, and also Hagerville.
See, I'm not rolling now, so now I can actually see the comments.
As outside as possible. Get to the lowest area of your home immediately. If you are in Paris right now, I need you to stay where you are. Let that tornado warning pass before this pushes off to
I know, right?
north and east here at this current time. So this is what we've got. Let's zoom this out at this point. Let's take a look at what we got up here. So now we have a brand new tornado warning that's going to go for our following counties up here. That's Boone.
They didn't have a tsunami, but Staten Island at one point had the ocean.
That is Harrison, Bergman,
pretty far
Omaha,
in
and also that's
to the
towards,
island.
The Diamond City area.
And that was what?
That is
Katrina, right?
And northwestern Marion County, excuse me. So if you know anyone in these areas, take your tornado precautions immediately. Get away from windows. Put as many walls to you any outside as possible. Get to the lowest area of your home immediately at this point. So those are the two tornado warnings up there right now.
That's up in the northwest.
Just to the southwest there in Franklin, back in
Arkansas.
Okay.
And they left a tornado possible.
Left a tornado possible.
Severe warning.
Okay.
So it looks like all those storms
tornado warning up there in northern Arkansas. And now what we're going to do is going to do a very quick update on our folks down here in southeastern Arkansas, because that severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible, is still in effect for our folks down
possible
here
tornado
in southeastern Arkansas. So let's take a look at that real quickly here. And there it is. Bradley County, Drew County, Lincoln County, and Cleveland County at this current time. Nasty line of storms here, capable of producing 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, and also the potential of a brief tornado along this line, stretching from Cleveland County, Lincoln, Drew, Bradley, Ashley, and also down into eastern Union County at this current time here. So this is what we've got. Let's put a track of this entire line of storms here. You can see how it kind of bowls out at this point. Let's take a look at it. It's going to be I pushed about 50 miles per hour. Long list of cities. But here you go. So Lacey is pretty much on top of you right now. Also Monticello is going to be coming at you probably in the next 2 minutes. Crossit is going to be coming at you at 6 minutes. Also Hamburg, Pine Bluff, the Gould area, Dumas, Mitchellville, Dermott, the Montrose area, McGee, Portland, Wilmot, Lake Village, Arkansas City, and also the Gillette area over here. That is 165, that is Highway 82, that is Highway 63, and that is also Highway 79 over here as well. Tell me I'm a South Arkansas native without telling me I'm a South Arkansas native. So that's what we got at this point. This is going to continue to move off towards the east here, right along 165. Take your tornado precautions immediately. Get away from windows. Put as many walls to the outside as possible, and get to the lowest area of your home.
I think I'm done with all of that, guys. think I'm done with that. That'll just drive me nuts. Trying to see what the heck do I want to watch tonight. I'm on the wrong thing, that's why. I knew I was doing something wrong. Ocean City, Maryland win, yeah. Okay. Not now.
And I seen that fence behind him. I said, he's going to jump that fence. Sure enough, he jumped that fence, leaped over and took off running.
Once again, the cops are in full pursuit.
When I pulled up, he was running around the side of the house. I seen the dog chase him.
I like watching
that. That time he fell.
To be honest, I couldn't take another step. I was gassed. And so, you know, I just stopped.
We were able to secure him on the ground and handcuff him.
He was stone-faced, disappointed that he couldn't effect his escape.
Finally, they caught him, and he was out of air.
Why'd you do it?
Just wanted to see my family.
They had him cuffed, and he said,
I'm sorry, Mary Jo, I love you.
I was embarrassed.
Did you get that?
Yeah. I almost got away with it.
I almost got away with it. And he laughs.
Maxwell gets 5 more years tacked onto his 25-year sentence. He spends the next 16 years behind bars.
It was a suffocating sentence. Losing decades of your life, it's like a slow, torturous death. And as I grew older and I watched my kids grow up, I realized, you know, I was wasting my life.
During that time, he and Mary Jo get divorced, but remain close friends. Another woman named Cindy starts writing to him, and they eventually get married while he's in prison. He even learns how to make dentures in a prison work program. 2009, Maxwell gets paroled. He moves to Oklahoma City with Cindy and vows to live a normal life.
Hurry up and come to bed. Just a simple thing was big deals to him.
All right, there it goes.
He got a taste of being free.
Maxwell finds a job at a dentist's office and dreams of opening his own denture-making business one day. It seems like this former felon's finally got his life back on track. August 18th, 2010.
Still putting around that crappy boat?
Yeah, still kicking.
Maxwell is drinking with an acquaintance named Dennis.
Yeah, you made me choke. There's a reason that I don't drink whiskey, because I'm an idiot. How's Jenny? Where's she at?
Don't get me started on Jenny.
Will she throw you out again? We start talking about his girlfriend running off with another guy.
Kirk? The rat guy?
That's the one.
The tall rat-looking guy. No, I hate that dude.
And next thing you know, he's wanting to get his girl back.
I know where he lives. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, Kirk! You home, boy? Captain Kirk.
Maxwell and Dennis are drunk and ready for a fight.
Kirk! Hey! You got one. Come on outside. Two homeless guys. Hey, Dennis! Hey, no. You let them talk. She's my girl now.
The guys out there yelling and cussing and hollering at us.
Come on in.
And the next thing you know, I've got a knife in my hand and I'm up in his house chasing after him.
Is this reformed ex-con about to commit his most heinous crime yet?
Shut up!
Hey, Ken and Michelle.
I'm about to show you a picture of something that isn't what it looks like.
Your journey awaits you.
George?
I love that show. The Twilight Zone. He goes achoo, and his nose pulls up.
You'll see how we differ.
Of all your favorite episodes,
What's wrong with everybody in this crazy place?
get ready to cross over to
The Twilight Zone.
The Twilight Zone.
on the classic TV drama channel.
That's what I should put on.
Not what you expected? When the unexpected happens to your business, NJM will go above and beyond for you. For over a century, NJM has been there when you need us most. NJM, more than you'd expect from business insurance.
Discover a story that's been distilling for decades. About our family's commitment to crafting the best
It's
of
that
the great
time,
Kentucky
peoples.
bourbons. This is the story of Heaven Hill Bottled in Bond. 100 proof, extra aged, and awarded in gold. We took our time to make it. Now it's your time to enjoy it. Heaven Hill Bottled in Bond.
Finally, there's a better choice to keep your business connected. With T-Mobile for Business, our internet and voice bundle saves you more than 30% versus big cable.
I am not going to
Setup
leave my
only
windows
takes
open
minutes.
that much.
And seamless collaboration
should
across
check
your people and devices
my weather
is
app.
as easy as it gets. Add mobile for even greater value and get the most out of America's largest 5G network. Switch to the Better Choice bundle and save.
Oh, I didn't even get the lights on tonight. Guys, I'm going to call it quits. Good night. Be safe. God bless. I'm going to listen to some TV and fall asleep.
Everyone gets it.
Good night. Ciao.
I won
And be
so
safe.
many
God
jackpots
bless.
this week.
Until one day,